Hey yo, what's good? Hello, it's Monday. A pretty nice bracket today. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Just give me 1 sec. Everything's sorted. Alright. Let me just have a look if anyone signed up last second. It was looking... Yeah, it was looking good last time. It looks good now. I just think we should get the show on the road then. It's good. Alright. Start the tournament. Full stream. Let us do Ruby against Bismuth. Kinda like battle of the elements. Why not? And we should also do your evil Borgia against Shuba. Why not? You know what? We could do a scatter match on stream. It was good, Gara. It was good. It was good. Do this one. And I can't believe that, you know, Tekken is my game. Right? It's my main game. It's the one I care about the most. Dude, I can't believe I keep having to cancel it. It's actually insane. There's something keeps coming up on Saturdays. I think this week even good? Shit. I don't think it's good actually. I think I have my monthly. Yeah. It like there actually won't be Tekken again. Because Raj will be at the monthly as well. So dude, weekends are just fucked, man. I don't know. I should do Tekken on like Thursday or something, I swear to God. It's always like that Saturday that's awful. Yeah. But yeah, I'll have to go to my monthly, unfortunately. I think the week after that is good though. So I'll be back eventually TM. So let me check my calendar. Yeah, I think maybe the 20th is alright, but I'll have to check. Oh, that's, well, it was just a hypothetical, you know, day. It wasn't necessarily. I'm not gonna move it anyways, but yeah. Would be better. For me at least. But yeah, the Saturdays are just cursed, man. It's over. Alright, these are stream matches. You just hate to see. I mean, Vienna? Oh yeah, I mean, I assume Vienna is enough of a tourist city that it shouldn't be an issue, right? Like, sure, it might be in countries, but yeah, Vienna should be. Alright. Yes, Pico, we have started. We have started. I forgot. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right, man. Getting ahead of myself. You're right. Yeah, it is funny. It is funny. It's just like the weekends, man. Or like the older I get, right? Like I'm more willing to, like, in the past I would very much try and organize around like my events, but I have so much shit I have to do in real life that I just can't cancel everything, right? I gotta have a life outside streaming, unfortunately, which means weekday tournaments are just more consistent for me. It's a shame. It's a shame because again, it is my main game. It's the game I like the most. But yeah, just kind of how it be. Oops, that's wrong. But again, like, it's not like Tekken didn't have long breaks in the past. It's also the game that I've been hosting the longest, so it's just how it is what it is, yeah. It really just is what it is. Like, it sucks, but it's not like I can do much about it. Like, I'm not gonna host Salty and then not go to my monthly, you know what I mean? Like, no way. My monthly is great. It's great. Again, we get like been struggling. Oh, I don't know. Numbers wise, it's been good as usual. Been kinda samey. It just hasn't been there for like a little bit because there was summer vacation, if that what you mean. Like, this is the first one since summer vacation, so it's not like it's been struggling. We just had summer vacation, so there weren't any. But like, numbers wise, before summer vacation, it was like same really as usual. I mean, UK is always going to be stacked, right? That's kind of like... not really much getting around that. Just have more players than we do. We struggle for numbers. I mean, I don't... you say struggle for numbers. But what does that mean, right? What does that mean in relation to, like... Because we get, like... at our monthly for, like, total players. Let me just see, like... like, per event, we get, like, around, like... between 45 and 60 players total. But for Tekken, it might be like 16 players, right? So I mean, I guess it's kind of the same then. I don't know what he's complaining about. Even this week, it's gonna be pretty stacked, I think. Although I would say my monthlies, they're not really his locals. He lives pretty far away, so maybe that's why. Yeah. We have like I mean, we have all the Danish players that you see on Salty pretty much. Like the strongest one. It's like, you know, Stack, Sanko, Shaky, Horns. Yo, Globku was good, my man. A long time. It was good. Thank you very much for the raid. Just started our weekly Guilty Gear Strive tournament. Got about 60 players. We're playing Demon Slayer. Damn. Yeah. Ace, good Ace got old, and now it's just good Ace and evil Ace. Or old Ace and evil Ace, rather. Unfortunate. We'll have the Yakuran later. Yeah. Oh yeah, make sure you go follow Globku if you haven't already. Garrett, yes, I will be going to EVO France 100%. I just got my hotel booked this weekend, so everything is sorted. Got my tickets, got my flights, got my hotel. I'll be staying like very close to the venue as well. So and I'll even be taking like an extended holiday just to chill for a little bit longer in Nice. Oh yeah. Right, Ruby though, look at that. Gonna immediately break that wall. Not gonna be a hard knockdown. It's a big counter hit. Look at the damage. Oh my day. Dude, that's 3 hits. Just life deleted. Jesus Christ. Counter hit. Building up, we're gonna spend that YRC, of course. YRC got nerfed, right? You see that huge pushback on it now, which really only benefits very few characters. And YRC, I guess maybe it's okay for Nagoriyuki, right? Got a lot of range from that character. Just block the mix, guess it's wrong, and there we go. Alright, it's 1 apiece now. Wall tension building up. Uh-oh. And that's Ruby 1-0. Damn. Yeah. Gara, looking at last time we had a monthly was in April, right? We had, what was it? It was like El Toro. Alba El Toro. It was Alba Falcon. It was FF. It was Shaky. It was Horns. That's not struggling. I had 15 players as well, which is on the lower side for a monthly, I think. But that's hella stacked, though, I would say. But yeah, El Toro and Falcon usually show up as well. So I guess a monthly are pretty good. It's nice. All right. So game 1 here for Ruby. RC, alright. Close round. Also, man. True. Yeah, we could do like we could do like a team tournament. It'd be fun. 100%. 100? How far are we even along with Tekken? So I'm eating these Michelle made some very nice, delicious onigiri that I'm trying to eat. So if I'm not saying anything, it's because I'm munching. We can be serious on sub 8, right? Commentating can be a little bit. We're just chilling. We're podcasting. Dude, Shuba, are you drunk? Are you texting drunk in my chat? It's because I wanted to see Evil Borgia, you know? I haven't seen Evil Borgia play before, but apparently they're pretty good. I checked their you're a bit drunk? Holy, let's go, dude. That's gonna be the best gameplay then. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be great. Third best Johnny at Copenhagen locals? Damn. I kinda, yeah. I want to see Danish players that don't show up to Aarhus Monthly for some reason. Side-eye. Can't believe it. Back. Issues.
Duel 1.
Handle.
Let's rock.
Oh yeah. By the way, I do have my start GG everything sorted for for the East event. It's gonna be good. Uni life? You can travel during uni, okay? I traveled to Copenhagen all the time when I was in university. Just yeah, we're gonna zone. Trying to stay alive here, but that is gonna hurt immediately. Being knocked here to wall. The wall break, not a heavy one. Oh, what an anti-air. Good stuff by Ruby. Damn, okay. Clean. It's gonna be great. Time. Right. So we're gonna have our next match. It's gonna be Shuba, and it's gonna be Evil Borgia. Dude, actually, why are you drunk on a Monday? I'm so confused. Oh, well, if you're a student, I guess it makes sense. Kinda makes sense. That's the spirit. That's great. I love that. So Johnny, Denmark against Shuba is A.B.A from I forgot where. Oh, we don't know. They're gonna be from Europe.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Johnny main. Right, pressuring in. Oi. Dude, Gara, you say that, but you haven't won Tekken either on Panda. He's Onigiri. Right. That wall break, third best. Johnny in Copenhagen apparently. Okay. That range is off. Yo, we got the combos. Yeah. What are you doing? You haven't been drunk on Saturday. That's a lie. Technically, you have been drunk. You just didn't play in the tournament. The one time you were forced to drink Everclear, I remember, at your birthday. You seemed quite drunk. Then I would say. Yo. Let's see. Nice burst. Jumping in, got 2 stacks of tension. Using that RC for the mix, and that is evil Borgia. Game on. Hell yeah. I'll trust you. I'll trust you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Gara. Happy birthday. Oh.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Dude, I wish I could do longer. Those were good times, man. Also interesting, YoNderingTanuki took out Engel with the Uzi 3-0. Interesting. You know, there's some extra pressure here, I feel like, on Evil Borgia, right? You're playing a very drunk opponent. The drunken fist style, but the drunken controller style instead. Super, yeah, that's connect.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Downstairs, overdrive. I mean, Gara, your execution and your reaction is also going to be shot. So, it's not necessarily going to be much better. It's actually, from what I've seen at least, people they play way worse than Tekken. might think you play alright. You get hit by snake edges, dude. Like, okay, the jump in. See here, Shuba. Get that nerd rage. Oh, dropping it though. Gonna get overhead. Never mind. Let's go. Round on the board. All right. That's true. That's true. You're gonna press into hella unsafe though. And die for it. So what you're saying you're just gonna play like usual? Oh, what an anti-air, dude. Man, what if we're in the same pool? Imagine that. Or you go, yo, the super? Just like that? Damn, okay. Run up into the low. We're gonna red RC as well. Dashing in. Gonna get that overhead. It's 1-1. Wait a second. Shuba was saying this is a winning matchup here. Alright, so, oh dang. Yold you? Damn. Yeah, I'll trust.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
1-1. Shame, really. I mean, I do have FF at my local, right? So I do have a lot of panda practice. So, usually beat panda in there, right? It's still an annoying matchup though, but the pressure, yikes! Again, gonna just get that wall break. A lot of tension now here for MommyShuba. Building up. Ooh, okay, what a call out with the super as well, and it's all tied up. Who's gonna go in the lead here? Damn, okay. What's set? Yeah, you play a bit more risky right there. That was my like FF still plays really risky. But I feel like you play even more risky. Keep building up. Ooh, big counter. Ooh, clean PLC, gonna get that wall break again. Burst available here for Shuba. Evil Burger, burst gauge rising as well. We're just gonna go for that immediate. Again, the super to call out. Oh my days, dude. That's such a good option there. Damn. All right.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
again. Do you mean Gully J? Like Goji Ray? Is that a different one? Or do you mean Gully J, the Danish king? Jump in, got a lot of tension here. Yeah, kid. Blocked. Good punish. Too much damage. Oh, Danish. Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. I wonder what happened to. Oh, well, it's just me. Don't worry about it. It's just me, apparently. No Strive Earth, no nothing. It was just spectating breaking for some reason. Set point now for Shuba. Dude, it's just like Tekken, dude. Oh, man. Actually, okay. Kara. Do you think our monthlies are like declining? Look, like, let me tell you who's going to the next one, right? We have Alba Falco, we have Lalo Barretta, we have Sanko, we have Shaky, we have Jakob Kos, we have R.E.V.O, we have El Toro, we have Gully J, we have Stack, and we have me. Dude, that's fucking... Jesus Christ, I'm not gonna make top 8. I'm like hella Stack, actually. That's crazy. Just all this. Pressure in. Hopefully Evil-Ace will be the one going to Evo though. Right now it's just looking like it might be all those stuff. No PataChu, he might sign up. He might, I mean, I beat him 2 times last tournament we had, so he might be too ashamed to show up now. Oh. Yes, Rexu, we booked a hotel, yes. And Shuba takes it there, 3-1. A.B.A once, yeah. Did Yoldis. Yes, more food please, and maybe also a drink. Nice, thank you. Yep, got everything sorted. One of each. Alright, so next up, it's going to be ScatterWasTaken up against AWanderingTanuki. So, Tanuki beat Engel. Yeah, it's quite interesting. One of the strongest players we have in the region. Definitely a bit of an upset. Interesting in seeing what they bring to the table. How about you, Rexu? You decided to go to EVO? Right. British. United Kingdom. Check this out though. I assume PataChu will sign up because he is almost always at the moment. So unless he got something else going on, I assume he's gonna be. I think it's quite good. We actually do need people to sign up for the games. It looks like. So 36 is a bit on the low side. But I mean, people always sign up last second and sign up at the event. Big deal. Regardless. I sign up? I think so. Yeah, I did. Alright, so it's gonna be that Lucy, alright? I think, unironically, it's the first time I see Lucy. I've played a bit of ranked. I've not run into any Lucy's, and I've not seen any Lucy's on stream either.
They blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
有益な情報なし、やるしかないか。興味ないんで始めていいですか。
Giovanna versus Lucy. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I mean, so okay, I would say. Oh, we also have Kiago actually hasn't signed up yet, or Sashiro. I guess Sashiro probably not gonna join. Oh, Kiago not gonna join. Gara, I would say, right? I'm not sure if it counts as a local per se, like all the players, because they're coming from like a different part of the country, like 3 hours away, a lot of them. So I'm not sure if it entirely counts as a local per se, but it's just Danish people are very willing to travel. It's like El Toro and Falcon, they're local. And Stack as well, and Sanko as well. I guess most. Shaky is the only one really that's not local. Shaky and Gold J, they're not local. Bring in, big counter hit. Ooh, another one. Reacting to that crosser. Just gonna be scattered. Piling in here. Be getting out, but Force Riders. Too good. Alright, Shrek mode engaged. Long. Third. Now wall break as well. It was good, Craig. Yeah, I do think like just what's going on? Craig, when are you gonna join the when are you gonna join the August monthly? And are you gonna go to EVO? And EVO France. Not gonna beat EVO? Then you can go to my monthly instead. This weekend. Travel to Denmark. I don't think Vil is top 5, honestly. Oh yeah, Jacob and Vil, they're not from my local either. El Toro, Falcon, Stack, the local, then it's that's one guy that's not going, that's really, really good. Then it's like Sashiro and me. Ooh, Tanuki, okay. Oh no. Sorry, 1 sec, gotta... It is, okay, Craig. It is very, very cheap flying to my city, I would say, from anywhere in the UK, pretty much. And we have like apartment rooms that you can rent in my like Miami that are like, how much? It's like £10 per night. I paid £12 per night, and can fit 2 people. It is quite easy. Yeah, you guys. Oh. Yeah. It is quite nice. Sorry. Quickly do something unrelated to Drive. Some announcement for another game. Pressure. I'm definitely next year. I'm definitely gonna go to. I'm definitely gonna go to Tekken Worlds with them. Malmö as well. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Yes, we go. Yeah, I mean, I'm still part of the team. 2-0 Tanuki. Wait a second, this Lucy champ. What's going on? Damn. Damn. Hell yeah. Thank you, Craig. Those are big words, man. Thank you. But I think I would say I think all Headstubber tournaments realistically they were run pretty well. I don't think there were like any hiccups really. The team is great. I don't know if I'll be responsible for Strive next year or not, but I'll probably be responsible for some game at least. Right, pressuring in. Nice! Good A.B.A to get out of that pressure. The burst though from Tanuki got 2 sticks attention here as well. Gonna get that hit to extend the combo, and that is gonna be set point. Surely, right? Surely this get. No way that doesn't kill. How much meter do you need to do no damage? Damn. Alright. Never mind. Still kills so far. I feel like there was a routing in there. Surely that would have killed, right? With 2 sticks of butter, but yeah, that was kind of not great. Pressuring in. Little backdash. Scatter is struggling here in this matchup. Get that gun. What are you gonna do? He just keeps up the pressure here. Stack of tension. A low gonna connect. I don't need something. Alright, that's a good start. Tension already. That throw. Rest though from Tanuki, right? Can we get that counter? Sending Scatter into the corner here. Alright, still alive. Gun there. See again, just pressuring. Not letting Scatter move here at all. Get that poison. Oh, look at that damage. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's gonna hurt. Yikes. Oh my days. off here. That counter hit should cement that as a real victory. Tanuki. Alright. Oh yeah. Takes out Scatter. That's very impressive. And was all our matches so... Wait. Somebody who was supposed to be on stream played. Son of a bitch. Who was it? Oh my days. It was good, Evra. Was good. I think there's gonna be a funny announcement is gonna happen soon. For VF. Sons of a bitch. Can't believe it. I'm gonna set them an angry smiley. Funny in what way? Well, you'll see in a sec. I think it must have been this match. That was because that's the closest one, surely. Alright, we got a little bit of weight over that chat, but one of the matches we were supposed to have on stream, they played off stream, so yeah, Virtua Fighter officially discontinued. Dude, I can't believe I'm hosting more Virtua Fighter than Tekken, actually. That's so funny. Funny to me. It's just like a minor thing. It's not gonna be like... I think it's pretty cool. I think it's cool. It's... I think there might be an extra prize pool to entice people to join. Oh. Well, we'll see. I already kind of, you know, didn't mention it, but true. They do have a lot of weeklies. Yeah, we're just podcasting now, by the way. Let me show you guys the bracket. Also, remember to claim a code on Matcherino if you have. Please. We've got 38 codes left, chat. Jesus. Here's the bracket. Of course, are we waiting on Cuenca up against Shang? We know that going to be against Revill. I think this one we were supposed to have on stream, unfortunately. So we're just waiting. Tanuki, of course. Double upset now against PataChu. That one's going to be very difficult. Have Rack on stream later against Zorn or someone else's son. Be interesting seeing how that one goes. I assume these two are already playing. And then as usual, we're just gonna have a full debate. All of this down there, up here on stream. Should be good. I wonder when they're gonna show like seating stuff like that for EVO. Again, kind of hype. You know what? I'm actually gonna take this small chance that we have now a little, you know, 1 sec to go get a drink. So 1 sec. It's not related to the beta, no. It is not. Again, I assume it's gonna be announced in like very shortly. Yeah, I mean I'll post it. If it's not posted, somewhere else. Okay, it's gonna be Shocker or Sun up against Rack. So Shocker moving on in the bracket. Oh, wow. I can get at least I get to eat some of these Maggie while I wait. Right, Cuenca saying GG's. We'll see who won in a sec. Thank you very much for everyone, of course, who claimed a code. Thank you to Yocker, Decknut, Farside Shades, Gay Fetus, Rig, Abundant Elphelt, Evra, Antonio, Rack. Thank you very much. We still got 35 left right there, but nice. That almost 24 still is in the price pool. Moving up in the world here. You'd love to see it. 23.75. One day I wish it would automatically update on the overlay, that you could just like pull the API for the number or something, or I have to manually do it. That would actually. I know that there is like a plugin for Matcherino to do it, but I think it just doesn't look that good. And it's kind of hard to put it into an existing overlay. I wish it would just like pull the number only. Well, there's going to be Cuenca against Revill here for our next match. Up 16. Well, it. Assume Revill is still on that sin. I will see. Right, both players are in. Let's go.
Mankind new. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Indeed, gonna be Ino up against Sin. Let's see. Both courts seeded to get into top 8, so expect maybe to see both of them again, regardless of who wins. But that could be interesting. All right, Tanuki taken out by PataChu. 3-0. That wall break, hard knockdown as well. Here we see Revill just FDing, right, trying to survive that onslaught. What a good anti-air as well. Gonna lead to an amount of damage, not too much though, and is gonna be able to get out here. Cuenca blocks, just jumping back into that RC. Super very nice. 3. Who's going to take that first game? Just backdash away from the pressure. Oh, just barely catches on there. Cuenca now stuck in the corner. And just not enough meter there for the super. Just going to build it here. RC ahead. But what a good goal that was. Throw. All right, Cuenca. Now on the offense. So Revill had enough. Just burst out of that tension building up. Going to get that throw as well. Jumping in. But a goal burst. Dude, that goal's going to matter though. Because this Revill just needing that one hit. But, you know, can be pretty tough sometimes to hit. It's a very slippery character. Movement options here. Just going to pressure without overhead into overhead. And that is it. First game goes to Spain, goes to Cuenca.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Building up tension by getting hit in the face. See, who's the actual winner here, right? You know, Revill got that passive tension, but Cuenca just got 2 sticks of butter right there. Is gonna win the round as well. Alright. This round. Oh. Thrown. Pressuring in here. Counter hit from Revill, and we all tied up. 1-1. That game score as well. Or will Cuenca go firmly in the lead here? Gonna get another overhead from that jump in. And yeah, doesn't have enough tension right for that hard knockdown, but it doesn't really matter too much when you get 50% damage and plus the bonus. And again, he's gonna get that hit right, and Revill is in huge trouble now. Not a lot of life left, but they got tension right, and the burst now spent. It's starting to look dire. Alright, DLC could be the start of something here, but yeah, Cuenca just saying, you know what, I'm gonna take it this round. No need to gamble, right? Oh, what an anti-air though. Alright, you know, Cuenca is gonna be ahead 2-0.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Bonus. Oh, and I'll see that. Oh, calling out the DP, but you know what? I can wake up options too. Gonna super. Damn, it's gonna hurt. And Revill again. More issues here. Alright, the lightning, gonna get that heavy knockdown, gonna get that positive tension, but alright. Again, another anti-air sniping Cuenca out. in. We're gonna spend the burst. Yes, we are. I wouldn't say that's necessarily hero burst, right? We are quite even, but it's a scary burst for sure, and it's not gonna pay out here. Oh, Grank and Revill. Let's run on the board. As we go. Revill here to the wall, tension building up again. The player's gonna have a lot of resources here. That's a boo boo boo. That's a wrestle. Revill and wrestle usually they often get confused for each other, but they are two different people. Set point Clanker. One away here from going into our top 8 on the winner's side. That is always a nice place to be for sure. It's a good call out. The Hawk. I keep wanna call the Hawk Baker the Hawk 2-0 because of that one joke we did weeks ago. Pushing in. But that's not even funny. That's like an old reference at this point. Just gonna FD to stay safe. Again, another overhead coming in. This time it's below that connects. Oh, Revill. We're in trouble. This could be a guess for set situation right here. Oh, what a call out with the deflect, but what a call out from Cuenca in response, and is gonna do it 3-0. What a statement here by Dino. Damn. Alright. I see you. That means we are ready. With our next match, it should be your Axel Bros. It is gonna be Shocker, and it's gonna be Iraq. I will, yeah. I will show up to EVO with my Axel actually. Yeah, dude, 6K is kinda... The 6K combos are kinda... I realized... I don't know how my brain learned it, because I haven't lapped it. But apparently I can just very easily do TK bombers. Maybe I thought it was... Maybe it's because they changed the input or something. I don't know. But I always thought it was, like, difficult. So I never really lapped it, and then I for fun, I just lapped it like yesterday a bit, and it was like instantly free. It was kind of weird. Yeah, exactly. I've been lapping in my brain, and yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm still struggling very much with the one thing, which is not good. And it is, I struggle to realize, like, my offense is horrible, first of all. Like, my offense is actually, yikes. Bad. So if I can't just keep you out and gatekeep you, I'm struggling, right? So I need to look up like more cheap things for offense. So I'm gonna steal some, gameplay here maybe. But I also often fail to realize when I can do better combos in this game. Like I just do my B&B. But if I was more aware of the corner, stuff like that, and distance management, I could get like 20, 30 damage more every combo. That's like my big issue right now, I think. And then certain matchups I just could, because I don't know the matchup very well.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, just starting with that 5B. Yeah, I mean, historically, so I don't know how it is now, but I think historically Faust is supposed, like, the Faust-Axel matchup is supposed to be really bad for Faust, right? So I assume that's what's happening on stream. Yeah. Oh, that's one of the cheap things I need to do, right? Getting that instant overhead with the JH into RC. Twice one stick of butter, of course. The RC, oh, into the Axel bomber. Okay. Are we sending out the Renaissance? No. I think this game specifically, especially, right, it really does pay a lot of benefit having multiple characters. Unless you play one of the very few characters, I would say, that has like no bad matchups really, or like very limited bad matchups. I feel like having, you know, having a side character is very, very good. Some matchups are just not good and that bad. Alright, Shocker is gonna take it. Like, it's a weird thing where I think in a vacuum it doesn't really matter too much, you know what I mean? Like, sure. For instance, Axel, I feel like you can win, like, maybe something like Salty. It's gonna be hard, but you maybe can. You can do really, really well on Axel, but I don't believe you can ever win EVO on Axel. I don't think that's possible. And I feel like that goes for a lot of characters in this game, where it's like you can do really, really well. You might even be able to get top 8, but you're not winning a major for that character, you know? Because some matchups will just gatekeep you too hard. So that's why you need a secondary for some characters in this game. It's why I feel like, but again, I'm a scrub, so who cares? What I mean. Tornado out. Bit for that 2S anti-air pressuring in here. Is Rhag trying to just find a gap through the actual defense, and it's going to work out. As a matter of fact. I would say, right, speaking of matchups, I don't necessarily feel like this matchup is bad for him. I think it's rather even. So I don't think it's a counter pick, it's more so just a avoid the Faust and Axel matchup. Axel, of course, now as well get OTG after Snail, which is huge. Because it's just added you an additional with like 15-20 damage to every combo ending in Snail, which is quite nice. And of course it's yeah, makes sense. It's just giving you some extra damage. Some other stuff, right? Because you now get to pick up with the Winterbrandis as well after Snail times, I think. No. Anyways, you get a lot more damage now, which is a lot of things. Gonna get the throw. I've been practicing all the new Axel combos. I just, in my brain, I just need to do them in Masher and keep reverting to like Season 1 stuff. A throw into that RC, yes sir. Let's go do it. 2-0. Axel bros. Having a good time today. Love to see it.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
That's another thing now that you're able to get. You can off a 6K, you can get 2 Renthals, which is crazy. It is Rag now. We don't see him much in tournament anymore, but Pinhead has been just grinding out these combos for Axel. Go, that's gonna hurt. Again, it's not over till it's over, especially in this game, so you might be starting to sweat a little bit. Totsugeki, yeah, it's a turn back. Oh! And see, that's why I think this matchup is pretty good, right? You have all these huge hitboxes you can just send out into the Mei if they Totsugeki from kind of far away. Even from, you know, keeping right. Harder to call out, but I just have so many good options to stuff the approach. Going in, gonna run up, throw, yes sir. I think the adding the 2. Oh, wait a second. Yo, we're gonna wake up Super 1 up. Pulling out that pressure, the throw. Overhead kiss, and that is not gonna do it. Just one more hit. That will be that though. And 2-1. Yeah, I think giving Axel 2K, 6K as a you know, combo now. Which means you effectively get like, what, 130 damage or something? I think it's 131 damage off the 2K. Is massive, right? Especially as a punish for certain things. It just means that you get a really fast punish that does 130 damage for no reason. Yeah, that is huge.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Because before, I think you got like 80 damage. Like, you didn't get anywhere near how much you get now. Super, but that's gonna connect. Don't mind. Away. 2H connecting. Holding up that Totsugeki. Yep. Just PRC to stay safe. Anything as well with that far flash. But here we go. It is Rack. Enough tension. 2S though. What an anti-air reaction from Shocker. And just sending Rack all the way to the other side. But again, one correct read and we just right back in there. counter, overhead pitch, got tension. Yep. Alright. Again, it's set point here for Shocker, but just one round away here from Rack to tie it all up. So Zageki, ooh. Bro, jump in. Counter hit, yes, sir.
Axel wins.
All right. It's gonna be a 3-1. Stuff here. So that also means that we are moving into our top 8. And it also means that we will get a Yocker on commentary whenever he's done playing Deadlock. Hopefully it won't be too long. We are gonna have PataChu. We're gonna have Quenka up next. Get them in here. PataChu. Quenka. Go. I assume PataChu will be at EVO. I don't know about Quenka though.
Hello, boss man.
Actual jump scare.
Yeah, you have the was it the stream the OBS mute the thing?
The
English?
what thing?
It's like you when you have OBS open, it just starts like truncating and muting everything on Discord.
Oh,
No? Okay, I have that.
I just got jump scared because there was someone there with me. Like, oh. I'm gonna need a yes. I think Rach will host some 2xKO. Yes, I think that's in the works. But
It's on the fence from what I understood from him.
Yeah.
It's like does he vibe with the game, and is he willing to axe uni for it?
oh yeah, well that's kind of big, yeah. For
Yeah,
me,
so
honestly, I couldn't be less excited for the game. I'm sorry, but I think it looks. Yeah.
that's alright.
I'm sure it's gonna be fun. I'm more like Token looks really fun. I think Token is doing a lot of things right, and I think it's 2xKO is doing a lot of things not right.
Fair. I mean, they added Blitzcrank. They're doing that's summoning a lot of goodwill for me.
They just added another boring big body character, dude.
No, you are wrong. Anyways.
Dude, imagine if they added any of the cool big body characters. Blitzcrank, I'm on the fence. It's like a decent thing.
Who is the
They have
cool
so
big
many
body
cool
character
ones.
then?
They
Who
don't
is the
put
cool
any
one?
of the cool characters in the game, dude.
Who
What's
is the
going
cool
on?
one?
So,
Can't say Orn. You can't say Orn.
I'm not gonna say orange. No.
Good.
I want any of the monsters. You Tom Kench, dude. Oh my
Oh,
god.
actually, that's fair. Yeah, actually, if they add the Toad, that would be awesome.
Hey, it was good. Was good. Thank you very much, Scattered, for the raid.
Yeah.
Don't put Gwen in.
35 people. Yo, we got 28 codes. Hop on that.
My
Be
boy
much
Jin there.
appreciated.
Attention, here we go. Quenka.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
That's not what you want to see there. That's gonna be a clean scam there from PataChu, taking the round back. Wow, burst up as well. A good little start for Quenka. I mean, traditionally you'd look at these matchups, right, where Aino has to like navigate closer to these sort of like long-range pokey characters, and it's like, surely once I get in, party time starts. But unfortunately, this is Sin Kisuke with Hog Baker available.
Counter. Now throw.
Didn't guess on the double overhead. It's gonna be a nice little conversion here, trying to drag PataChu as much of the corner as possible. Do mind the amount of meter on both sides, but the glide into the empty low there. Very nicely done. It's going to be a round back there for Cuenca. Both fairly even here. It's gone a fair few interactions so far, but I think other than a little bit of cheese we saw in round one, Cuenca seems to be quite on top of it.
Ooh, okay, that burst. Get a lot of tension here. Yeah, that doesn't matter if you're just getting battered there.
Cheers. Nice, willing to press. Stamina is regenning and gets that close slash anti as well as a side swap. Very nice and close to the corner here. 100 meter ready to be cashed out. Using 50 for that tire and barrel. That's going to be a hard knockdown. Both players pretty similar burst gauge statuses. I mean, one is full, one is near full. Throw into the RC Wild Assault. Yeah, just the sweatiest of finishes and burst, complete burst lockout. And PataChu claims that first game.
Oh.
I was peeping the bracket as well in the middle of my my deadlock game that pietaa winning over Tiger Pop 3-1. You like that?
Interesting.
Yeah, that's something to look for. I mean, that's why she's in hopefully our next streamed game against Shocker. But
who do you play in deadlock?
Duel 1.
I'm not fixed on it yet. I really want to hop on a B.A game, but I didn't realize there was you could priority select characters. So a buddy of mine explained that. And up until now, I played Shiv. Didn't really like that. Lash, I have no clue what I'm doing there. And Abrams doesn't seem too bad. I just didn't realize he was melee focused, not gun focused.
The game's fun. I've been playing a little bit as well. That throw. Getting PataChu in the corner, big counter hit as well.
Can't just leave your
It's
zone
gonna
just yet.
spend a lot of tension there.
A bit of damage, so it has to watch out. Yeah, YRC get blown back. Willing to press. Both players kind of a little apprehensive, but it's ultimately the Cuenca that is the fearless one. And that should be the round there. Yeah, PataChu wisely hanging onto that burst. No need to. I mean, he very well could, but I think there's just some situations you'd rather just like, let's just play a little consistent to keep that alive for the next round. As well as using it like as early as possible means that he'll comfortably be back online if PataChu wins this round and makes it to go to a third.
Baker, gonna pull out with that burst. Again, tension here on the stack for Cuenca. This time I'm gonna save it, right? Wanna have some meter available. All the kind of mix in the world that you could want. Oh, and it's off.
It surprises me though. I would like the fact that after the wall break, Cuenca was already so close to 100 meter. Like, I think surely you could have afforded to just gone for the super there. You do get that positive meter bonus, right? Takes you over to that next 50, and with the extra damage that you do, by that point you only need one mix-up left, right? So you don't need the full 100 meter to find openings. But nevertheless, right, plan pays out for Cuenca, bring it to a 1-1 situation.
Yeah, I wonder, right? And it could just be that you want to make sure that you have 2 stacks of butter immediately, right? You have 2 meter you can spend on just mix right now. That might be still more, you know, might still be better than the heavy knockdown. I know that's a lot of players think about it that way at least.
Yeah.
It's always interesting, right? What goes into that, the wall breaks.
It's something. Yeah, 5P anti-air, and what a conversion to come with it. Damage, of course, a bit scaled, but considering it's a character like Aino who doesn't want to be on the back foot, aka holding defense. It's a pretty tough situation. Backdash away the stroke. Able to low profile the 2P there from Sin. Very interesting, but 2S hits low enough in this situation. And this is a very dominant round there from PataChu. Did have to use the burst, but considering that he has a round lead, it's going to be comfortably back online. Should this go to round 3. Though Cuenca, a low crush going yet again.
The wall as well. Big counter hit on YoKai. Jeez.
Unfortunate HCL there, immediately the air tear there, but Cuenca going for the momentum burst, wants to keep PataChu locked in the corner, especially now that he is kind of low on defensive mechanics, but slightly lacking on the resources means one final interaction for Cuenca to tie up the rounds, but the longer this goes... Also not enough meter. Honestly, in fairness, if Cuenca does take this round, the fact that it went on for... Okay. I think that's dead. Oh my god, look at the optimization. RTL, drag her off the wall and back to middle. Yep. Explosion, and that'll do it. Didn't even need the wall, my goodness.
Yep. And that's how fast it can go, right, in these matchups. One wrong read and bam, you're dead.
Round of applause to the Sin Kisuke character. I mean, it's a... I was thinking, like, maybe if Cuenca did, like, take it to a round 3, the fact that it wasn't such a clean and fast kill, giving PataChu sort of the room to mount somewhat of a comeback, lets you generate your burst gauge back, but of course you run the risk that that the opponent simply just ends up killing you there.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Trade.
Nice.
Very nice.
Man, wow, these callouts have been kind of nice, actually. 2P on the glides and the 2S there on the stroke.
Yeah, I mean, that's what PataChu has always been so good at, right? Is those callouts, anti-ass, so ready in neutral for any kind of approach.
Yeah, absolutely. I think what's most impressive is how fast he is also with like adapting, because it's only game 4 that we're on right now, and already he has like several of his tools lined up perfectly to deal with a lot of Cuenca's offense. So,
I mean, I think these two have played like enough time right, at this point, surely.
Surely, yeah. I mean, okay, there's definitely going to be some carryover habits here and there, but you know, it's a matter of what you're willing to show at any given time, right? Some players can have good days and bad days.
The burst. Alright, final chance, Cuenca.
Into the note there.
But Marcy. Train gonna get hit by that. Yeah, GG, shake my hand.
There it is. PataChu 3-1 against Cuenca. Cuenca having like a decent little start there, right? Was able to kind of give everyone a little hope that this might go the distance, but I think we always kind of look out at the prospect of the PataChu diesel engine, right, warming up, starting to you know, start to take notes on how the opponent is behaving, and then, you know, developing his answers into it.
And now we got a very interesting match, right? Because pietaa, shocker, I would say arguably both of these won by an upset, and are now in top 8 winner's side. So yeah.
Yeah, this is a fun little matchup as well, because at least like it's from the Dueling Nations Cup thing, right? Where the Netherlands had a really close set against Austria, and then we had the run back against them, which they sadly defeated us in, and like it got pretty crazy with both of these players, right, from the Netherlands and Austria.
Yep.
So if anything, it's always just fun to see them end up back facing off against each other, being like, how much of a fluke was the Dueling Nations Cup really, you know? That being said, right, A.B.A versus Axel is definitely as momentum as it gets in the game of Strive. Although that was a chip on pietaa, I saw. Okay, no.
Yeah. I was gonna say, no
okay.
way. It's no way. Right?
No way, right? Like she swears down by this character. But yeah, if Axel can keep her out, especially in a situation where she's without jealousy rage gauge, it puts her in a real big bind that you have to find your way to gradually approach with your really terrible movement outside of the state. And hope to get like a call out to be able to low crush one of his pokes and try to convert that back into some kind of Oki, or at least as much gauge as you can to hopefully get an install running. And well, for Axel's entire situation, it's like, okay, keep her out, and if she gets in on with Jealousy Rage, survive.
By the way, chat, this will be posted officially later on. If you are in the EU West region, we officially allowed to post this and stuff. Got a Start GG page now for the event. It's happening in October, right, on a Saturday, so you got a lot of time. We got the allowed regions in there for EU East now as well. Everything, if you're from Albania, Austria, Belarus, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Bulgaria, Croatia, Czech Republic, Estonia, Finland, Georgia, Greece, Hungary, Kosovo, Latvia, Lithuania, Moldova, Montenegro, North Macedonia, Norway, Poland, Romania, Serbia, Slovakia, Slovenia, Sweden, or Ukraine. You are now allowed to join this tournament. And it is going to give official points. There's also a map I made in there to kind of see it more easily. Yeah, you can sign up now. It is open. I'll post something about it on Twitter, Discord later, but just FYI, rules, everything is now officially here for the AWT event, so that's kind of cool. Going to be hyped for sure. Again, happening in October. So there's a little bit of time. We begin.
Unfortunately, you planned it during an offline for us. And I think it's our Strive offline as well.
Well, I mean...
Well, yeah, actually it's West, so it's no big deal.
Yeah, exactly. This is the East, right? So
yeah.
Netherlands doesn't matter, right? For this.
Whoa. Netherlands doesn't matter? Hang on there.
Netherlands.
But yeah, okay, I just got the update from chat themselves that A.B.A no longer low crushes. So it's I'm curious what pietaa has in stock for when inevitably the situation arises where she's out of Jealousy Rage at full screen against Axel.
It's gonna be fine. There's no way Axel can't be good. Up.
Oh, real time stop. Hold up.
Time stop the connection there for a second.
That would be so awesome if they actually made that like a genuine way his super activation. Wait, hold up, waiting to connect. Imagine that's how it actually would play out. Like Axel activates his super. You as the opponent get the waiting to oh. Hold on. What's this about?
See? Maybe it's like a controller disconnect, or maybe the connection is blowing up.
Not the bug. I desynced.
Oh no. Strive moment 37.
Strive moment. Is this a what is this? This is a new one for me. Like normally I just expect people have lobby crashes and just bad cons.
Yeah. So there is a bug now.
Now
you can desync from the opponent, and when that happens, sometimes you might not be able to play the opponent for like match them for like 15 minutes.
Oh.
And it's weird. And if it's a desync, it should normally just like mess up now. Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
So they're not gonna be able to connect unless somebody. I think they both have to restart the PC or the router or whatever, and then it'll work. Yeah.
There was one type of bug I remember where they would have to instead go play somebody in, like they just have to go matchmake somewhere else and then play a game there and then come back. But I assume that's not this one.
You can do that as well.
Oh, then they might as well do that rather than restarting PCs and routers and such. Although considering like it is Shocker on Axel, it's gonna be a minute for him.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna do the other match first. While they
makes sense. Makes sense.
But yeah, this bug is now very common. Oh wait, we don't have another match actually. Now that I think about it.
Match Reno Shield time, I guess. We have Yeah, we might as well kill time. We have 27 codes left to be claimed, so head on over !Matcherino and go hit the claim code button, sign in. If you haven't done so already, you'll be prompted to do so with a service of your choice. Once you've completed that process, you'll have contributed 25 cents to the prize pool. It's literally free money, and you're supporting the players who are putting on free entertainment for you.
Thank you, of course. Envy, Yeda, Yuri, Shocker. Thank you.
Big up.
26 big dollars, you know? These
Exactly.
guys might be going to Evo France, right? They need money to buy
Evo
a
France,
nice
or who
little
knows?
espresso
What?
and a baguette at the cafe. Thank you, Crash. Appreciate it.
They need themselves I think pietaa might be a Parisian breakfast enjoyer.
Dude, have you ever seen Crash eat a pizza? This
How does he do
guy,
it?
he'll do some weird shit with that pizza, man.
Okay,
Folding it in places it's not supposed to be folded, stuff like that.
Okay, so you say folding it. Like if you fold it, like you have your little triangle, right? You fold it down the middle, so you kind of like
Not a triangle, a circle.
Oh, he folds a whole damn pizza?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
How
I
big is
saw
the
it.
pizza?
It was
Is
in
he- is he-
Finland.
I remember that day. Oh my goodness. Okay. Right. I hope he doesn't go to only the best then. Install 2024. Okay. Shoutouts to Finland. It's in Helsinki. It's in the winter, isn't it?
That was like in spring, I think. Yeah, Fanny, you don't want to see it, dude. Crash doing some weird things.
Yeah. How to eat Italian food? A suggestion.
The install legit is great. Very fun event. No, it was you, Crash. Don't worry. It was you. I remember. Can't believe you would do that.
The cheese side goes down. Oh my god.
Oh man. But yeah, like I can only highly recommend install. Went there in 24. It was super fun. Really, really nicely ran event. And they have Kianda, so it's great.
Okay.
No, it's true, Afania. You can't trust the French around pizzas. Crazy.
I don't want to be mad that this too. I mean, I want actually. Afeni, have you seen? I think it's like a not a Chicago deep dish, but or it's like the Chicago pizza. I think that's what it is. Or it's like some city-based pizza in the States where the tomato sauce is like way on top.
No, Onyx, I didn't call you French. I called Crash French. Don't worry. All right, let me let you know, Yucker. Okay, I went to Chicago.
Yeah.
To go to Frosty Faustings.
Mhm.
And too bad you can't post links in here, Crash. Okay. And dude, the Chicago pizza was so good, actually.
Okay.
It was actually so good. We
I've
had
had-
it from like the place that everyone recommended that you had to get in Chicago,
Okay.
and it was so good.
What's the place called? Because I'm going to Chicago next year.
Once again,
So I've had some deep dish, but it's like super oily and like mid as hell.
Chicago pizza. It's like Lou Malnati, I think. Yeah.
Lose probably. Okay.
Yeah, it was really good. The crust was like, whoo.
I'll give it a shot. Lou Malnatis. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was really good. But imagine you get that pizza, right?
Mhm.
And it's just like the box is actually legit like heavy.
Ooh.
Like you're feeling like, what is this, a brick in this pizza box? And we were two people, and had to spend multiple like days eating it
What?
because there was so much pizza.
I see. That's something I need to get my bearings around is the sizes in the States, because the one time I went to visit my parents there for Christmas, and I was at like a burger joint. I was like, yeah, let me get like a burger and a milkshake. Mistake. The milkshake in itself was a meal.
Yeah, I had like there's another place we went to where they had like it was like a cake milkshake or something it was called. It was that was way too much milkshake in that. Like I looked up the calories later and oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, from Portillo's, exactly from Portillo's. Yeah. Dude, that milkshake. Oh my god, the chocolate cake shake.
Ooh, okay. I feel now I need to consider my approaches for how I'm gonna plan my meals while I'm there, so I could like survive just one of these encounters.
The worst part about the US was actually, I would say, that the breakfast was kind of awful. Like imagine all the bread is just like cake, pretty much. Like it tastes so sweet. I know about it. Like,
yeah, they got like really sweet bread and yeah, you just gotta mind. I think it's like your safest bet is just cereal, and even then the milk is like aight.
Yeah, and the cereal as well is just pure sugar, right? So
yeah, it is what it is.
But yeah, I think we could eat about like a little more than half the pizza in one go for like dinner, and then it was just like I had that pizza for breakfast like multiple times, like a snack.
Actually, that might be the way. Yeah, just arrive there, get it for dinner, and then whatever's left over, just nibble on it down for breakfast instead of having to deal with like the cake bread.
Again, I would say like the crust was so good for that one. Like it was actually really.
All right, bet looking out for it. Anyone else going to Frosty Faustings? I need to try like figure out which familiar faces I can see there because I'm kind of going out a limb here. Usually I travel to a event with a handful of other people from ZF, but this one is a bit too much out there for the rest of them.
Right, here's your pizza. There you go. This was the pizza place we ate at in Helsinki. The pizza was very not good, actually.
Oh, you are folding a healthy amount of that pizza.
Yeah, see that's what you're supposed to fold, right? That's normal. Crash like folded a whole pizza like like 2 times.
Yeah, but you were like folding half of it already.
Yeah. I'm reasonable here, right? So
maybe in comparison to whatever Crash was
it was
doing,
like awful
like,
pizza, honestly.
Yeah, fair. I mean, if it's like a Dookie S pizza, you just want to scarf it down, get it over with. Especially if like the middle part is like really thin, and it's like, what's the point?
Like you can't talk poorly about Chicago pizza if you think this pizza was mid, like, because this pizza was awful. I would say in Naples, right? I had some really good pizza when I went to Only the Best. It was like the weirdest thing where it was like either the food was really really good or it was awful in Naples. There was like so many tourist trap places that we had to kind of dodge because you look at it and you're just like, this is kind of disgusting, this place.
Right. Yeah, I've heard some mixed things about Naples. It's like the most polarizing feedback you get asking around, like, hey, what do you think about OTB? And it's like, oh yeah, the event is like fantastic, people there are great. Naples sucks. And then sometimes you hear the occasional person like, yeah, Naples is awesome.
Naples as a city is not great.
But that's just kind of how it is with these offline events. They're usually dropped in not the best of cities, Head Stomper and Momo, we've all seen that crime rate.
Yeah, I would say I would definitely go to install again as well for me. Like that was very fun. But yeah, it's like I remember we were sitting. I was talking to some of the commentators, because we were having a beer post tournament. I think it was like with Sam the Ding, the Tekken commentator. It was with the Shinyaiba, some other people, and Time's Up, Jason Thomas, those guys, the Italians. They come up to us and we're like talking about the city, and they're like, no, this is not Italy. It's Napoli. This is not Italy.
Yeah, I do like that about like the southern part of Europe, like those different countries. They usually have that very territorial aspect of like hey, this part of the country doesn't represent us, and you can equally ask somebody from that part to be like, yeah, we don't associate with the rest of them, or like, no, actually they don't represent us, and it just goes back and forth.
It's just so... Alright, so we're gonna take a trip to Lucy's bracket instead. It's gonna be Tiger Pop. Yeah.
Shit.
Tanuki making top 8 with the Lucy, by the way. That's honestly one of the craziest upsets I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it's the first time I'm seeing Lucy played in bracket. Like, she was released, and it's like, I think people were whelmed by her and the fact that she had like crazy nasty bugs going on, but new as she might be, still the classic stuff is there for Tiger Pop to just absolutely dominate over, right? Burst bait, also DP bait. Can't get past the fundies with them. Ooh.
Yeah, I think it was PataChu sending Tanuki down in Lucy's. It was 3-0.
Oh my god, did they just like mag dump for an RNG shot hoping to connect? Oh, is that going to cost them though, actually? Because they do have 2 bullets in the chamber. Full focus. They're going to have to hold this hard knockdown. And I know that Lucy does have that mix-up stance into the 5D, and a little error there. Way back coming to rear its ugly head as Nuki was able to scam out a round there. Good first point there, 1 bullet in the chamber, so you can have to mind their utilization of the gun stance, and a beautiful frame trap. Unfortunately, not going to be able to convert further off of it, but was maintaining a bit of pressure, daring to run forward with the 6S there. Now Tiger Pop zoning out with the Doppelganger 2K, just trying to catch the approach here.
And scary.
Oh, nice 2S checking the approach, and that is going to be the rounds all tied up here. We just see some... Maybe Tiger Pop might be warming up a little bit here against Tanuki. I don't know how familiar they are with Lucy.
Yeah, I mean, again, it is a new character, right? And
yeah.
I feel like in this game, you know, sometimes new characters, they'll just be like a menace for a couple of weeks, especially if they're decent, and then, you know, that's when you really see, okay, is this character good or not, like, after a while, right?
Yeah, true, but I also think at the same time, right, it's like, usually you find, I think, people hopping on the character. Okay, quick hack time. I'm not too familiar with what she has loaded up, but that looks to be a lot of poison just taken away there at Tiger Pop's health.
I just know that the poison is just like kind of good.
Kind of good, yeah. The fact that she loaded up 3 or 4 of them, I'd like to think so too. But I think like when the new character drops, for the most part, you see people hop on the character themselves. I don't think you actively see somebody going out there being like, let me play with my character against theirs as much as possible, which at the same time is like an impossible task because you can't really expect anybody to be, you know, fully proficient on said character in the earliest like release window.
Right. On up, bro.
Watch the tackle kick, the DP coming out nicely here. Doing a bit of a turn back with the low profile there from Tiger Pop. He's going to hit and pump the burst out from Tanuki. And once again, just the footsie's working out very nicely, taking these short hits, able to find the reloads. J2K, can we combo for the kill here? The meter is lacking, so I think we're down to... Oh my god, we're all the way to wall, and does it? Wow, okay.
I might be fully warmed up now.
Oh, that combo was really cool. A little classic. Oh, Tiger Pop going a little bit of trouble managing the focus as much, right? I think the second time we've seen them come out, but oh yeah, seeing the red ring not connect. Oh, nice backdash there on the tap dust there. So maybe another opportunity to do what happened in the first game and just completely steal around, avoiding with the poke from Tiger Pop here. Narrowly avoids the anti-air, but unfortunately what comes after does connect. Doesn't really need all the bullets to finish off the kill there. Has 50 meter, and that is a game apiece to both players.
All right. Yeah, one. To see it. So Tiger Pop maybe fully woke up now.
Let's hope that's the case, because I think ultimately, I feel like we haven't seen too much like Lucy specific things. Like it has been in general the Shoto gameplay, right? Like doing strike throw. There's a DP in between some of these stagger pressure that is that Tiger Pop's trying to set up here. But other than that, right, I like Lucy has that command dash stance where she does get a little 50-50 running.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Not again. No.
Shocker has entered the room and immediately there's connection issues.
No.
Oh. Anyway, if the diagnosis is that
right?
if the diagnosis is that Shocker hops in and ends up like just nuking a lobby.
Yeah. I don't believe it if that happened.
Shock their routers? Haha. Yeah, that would be an interesting situation if once again it's the just got kicked the frame Shocker joint. Yeah, that was awesome. So that'd be a really awkward scenario if it is the desync bug once again, because we just have to hop back over to pietaa Shocker while these players are like 1-1 and it's just a situation of having to mental reset. Shocker the EMP.
Let's. Alright, I'll remake the lobby.
It's a beautiful thing, right? We're in the 4th year of Strive. Maybe is it too much to ask, you think, for like Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 that the lobby system just functions?
Hey. This bug is new, okay? This bug has only been here for like, half a year.
Oh, and you said new bug. I thought this thing was been around like since the Lucy patch or something. Or the fact that we just recently had a patch.
No, it's been around for a while.
All right.
Yeah.
Probably been around since forever. Oof. Okay. I mean, I think by now I think the only game that has like that ArcSys was directly involved with the net coding, even past like, and I'm thinking like considering the game states that they are in with the rollback patches, is Xrd seems to be the most stable one.
Do you know what's funny? I was watching some Maximilian was playing Tokan beta, and I watched it just briefly. And apparently Tokan has a bug with the setups that's been there since Xrd in every single game.
Oh god.
That they've made access, and it's the fact that if you line up too many people at one cabinet, it just crashes the cabinet and nobody gets a match.
They're really just copying the network code and just calling it a day, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, it must be.
But
I don't think it could just be exclusively a like, oh, we're on Unreal now, because like Xrd is on Unreal 3, Strive is on Unreal 4, and I think Tokan might also be on Unreal 4. I don't really see any.
Oh,
yeah, I don't think.
All right, well.
Okay, cool. Not the lobby bug. Sorry, the desync bug, but taking time off.
Maybe it was something with the lobby and Shocker having a bad time together. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess we just maybe have Shocker not join immediately. That would be the wave. But for now, see the quick hack once again. All the poison applied, but it's like any poison function when getting hit, it doesn't count.
I would say, right, we had a lot of lobby bugs throughout the years of Strive, and they've pretty much all been patched out at least. It's only like the weird like match bug sometimes, and now there's this bug, right? But
Right.
The desync is frustrating because it's one of those like, it's kind of hard to do anything directly. Like apart from saying, alright, you gotta restart your router on your PC and hopefully it works, because it does that sometimes. Or wait like 15 minutes. It's like, you know, it's just crazy.
Yeah, because like the 15 minutes is an oddly specific, like,
yeah,
exact number to have to wait.
It's like 10-15 minutes ish usually that fixes it, and you just gotta play like a match in tower as well, otherwise it doesn't work. It's like it's such a weird fix.
I wonder what, like, how somebody, I mean, you just have the volume of the amount of people in the game. You're bound to discover something, but just, you know, that's the solution. How do you come behind, like, how do you come to that conclusion?
Yeah, I would say we have every week we have at least, I would say 3 decent issues that I see, right? Because some players know that it's there and they'll just like resolve it by themselves. But yeah. And I feel like it's been like once per top 8 in the last like 5 weeks or something.
Is it? Because I feel like the top 8s I've been involved with at least has not had like major, like desync issues where they had to like wait 10-15 minutes before we could resume with their game.
It might have been pre-top 8.
Yeah, that's usually what I expect, because I don't really know what goes on there. I just kind of watch the bracket itself progress. So, and also I kind of expect with, you know, the pools area, you get some people with some really crazy setups. So anything can really happen. ATK already off to an aggressive start, and once again baiting out the burst. This time though, Tanuki waiting a little bit longer before letting the burst pop, but got some footsie action coming out here from Tiger Pop. Already splat against the wall. That's going to be focused into the Deus Ex Machina. Basically just a fully loaded on all resources, bullets and concentration.
Then again, it's looking a little bit rough here for the Tanuki.
Yeah, one game on the board, so he's still hoping that he can make it 2. Just locked into the corner again. Like the DP base from Tiger Pop has been immaculate already. And he's applying Curse, getting the Deus Ex Machina out. That's gonna be a hard knockdown, low on the meter, but still in a great position with the gunshots. And that's gonna be a momentum burst, attempting to put Tiger Pop into the corner, but immediately a whiff normal being clipped out. Tiger Pop closes it very cleanly, making it a 3-1 finish against Tanuki.
Yep. Good stuff. Alright, let's go back to pietaa and Shocker, and hopefully Shocker doesn't cause issues.
Shocker!
Shocker! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. I love that so much. Alright.
Yeah, so, okay. Where we left off last time, it wasn't looking too hot for pietaa, as Shocker seemingly had just about every right response into her attempts to close the distance, as well as when he does inevitably get her locked into the corner, his pressure game also very, very strong. So we'll see if anything switches up in the 15-minute pause they had, as well as the quick connection test they did in the tower, in the park, sorry.
You never know. Oh, you miss all the funny things if you don't watch the first part. We had like one of the first stream matches was like one of the players was extremely drunk, and they were like typing. There was like typing from the bathroom in chat, and every second word was like spelled wrong. And they were like, "Wait, I gotta play. I'll go to the bathroom again real quick." It's like so funny,
Bro.
And then they won. That's the best part. They won.
Oh my god. Anyways, we got pietaa up to a really strong sequence here. Closing, like extending her life lead here, as well as entering into Jesse Rage after the wall break. No hard knockdown, but still first available for Shocker. Connects the instant overhead, and Shocker. Oh, Cthulhu? Yeah, just kills. What are we doing Sequel Flash for there?
Alright.
Don't worry about it. I'm worried about it. Just waste the whole ass burst and try to go for full screen into 50-meter Jesse Rage A.B.A.
Wherever. He's doing it.
What you doing?
The Axel way.
That's way just live coded.
Oh no.
Whoa, nice.
That's a classic doing fast slash into fast slash. It's a pinhead strategy saying, you know what? You do the first one, especially if you whiff the first one, be sure that the opponent will try and run in, and you just do it again and it'll hit this time before.
Well, I think in the case of A.B.A, it's not that she runs in, it's that she just has that low profile step to be able to just go through some of this. So it's good reaction on her end to recognize that situation. Unfortunately, just slightly out of range from the air throw. What started off as a really good round was ultimately closed out there by Shocker. So both players around in peace, and the burst situation is looking a little scary, though immediately using the deflect shield into getting hit puts pietaa in a really strong position and just backdashes and jumps, not hitting the mark. Somehow you just gotta like ape out on your opponent and make sure that, especially if they're also just really just trying anything on defense. Install, delay explosion, nice plus frames. You see backwards? Play, okay, 6P challenge, RC pushes it a little further, and wow, the reach there. Able to catch Shocker pressing something after he thought he was safe enough with that deflect shield there, so pietaa getting that first game, okay. I think also, if I'm not mistaken, this is pieataa's first time in winner's top 8 side, question mark?
In the winner's side, that's a good question. And pietaa has definitely been in top 8 before, but in winners, yeah, that's the...
Yeah, that's the real question mark statement, because, you know, being top 8 winner's side guarantees you that, that top 5 finish. So win or lose, you know, this is a record performance, but of course, considering that where you are now, you kind of want to keep the party running. Shocker is kind of intent on cutting that short. He does have the install ready to rock, but here's a throw on the ground. State should be expiring very shortly, and gets her with the fuzzy. Nice. Oh, clashes. Good patience, and yeah, just catches her with that stagger. Shocker now taking a round lead here in game number 2. Both players burst gauge situation. Looking a little grim there for Shocker, as pietaa should be getting her 50 burst gauge functionality online very shortly. Unfortunately, not able to fully hit the combo there, and gets whiff punished, trying to retain control over the pressure against Shocker. Bombers! Into the super we go. Want to extend that a little further. Sets up the tornado. Tap does connect. I think that is that a link? I think it's a link attempt there.
Yes, we go.
Oh, you're not watching our dome? I do like that from Shocker, right? Hang on to the burst. Take it into the final round of game 2. Both players with their burst available, just like that. It's going to be the early burst there from Shocker. Just wants to make sure to cut all momentum short. Get what poke he can before she just inevitably activates Jesse Rage Gate, but the command grab, that's going to kill a lot of time. Does get close, denies the tornado, looking to close the distance, but gets shoved away, and that's going to be the forceful uninstall. Ooh! Scam?
Ornaments 2H. Connect.
This is the bleakness that you come to expect. So. Early burst there from Shocker, and then just the real important sequence thereafter of making sure that pietaa can't get in, and doing what he can to either deal damage or just push her away, to just run the timer on that Jesse Rage. And just like that, you get to put her in a situation where she doesn't have a whole lot of health left to trade, has to make the full trek across the screen to try and get close. And if anything, right, it's not going to be the craziest amount of damage that she does. It's going to be about that Jessie Rage regen. So there's a lot of health still left to be trading. Yo. High kiss. The real grappler. Committing the gold burst here, gets the positive meter bonus, which is interesting. Jessie Rage is running out. Overhead is blocked, but catches a press attempt there with the 2P. I think. Actually, what is the frame rate on that overhead? I have to go look that up. Oh, what an anti-air. That's going to be the burst out from Shocker there. So good little win here late into the round. Trying to get those plus frames going. Forceful uninstall means that the movement is going to be hampered.
Overhead connecting as well.
Yeah, very nice. Looked a little hairy there to begin with, but ultimately it came all together.
Now picking up that tension.
Oh, the fight. The JP there able to just tag Shocker and escort it all the way into the corner. RC to keep it running, but the YRC is committed. Could have been a really bad situation if he had just slowed it down ever so slightly, but nevertheless, right, maintaining position right on top of Shocker. Gets the install super here, and it's a really dire spot. Just a regular throw, no opportunity for a deflect shield at all, and pietaa takes the lead once again against Shocker here. One away from deepening the run there, making it, making it into the winners. What is it, quarters? Oh, this is winners quarters. Making it to
it's to make it into winners finals.
Winners finals even.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Nice. Oh, wait, that is a crazy press from Shocker to recognize that the hit was too high with not enough hits done.
Renson, Nerd Rage, JS.
Oh, clean movement there, but all that just to put yourself back into the corner. Nice cross over to the other side. Momentum burst wants to cut it short. This will be trapped into the corner, especially while A.B.A is slowly generating her Jessie Rage gauge back up.
Get a lot of damage here on the wall. Quite enough to get to the wall here. Good YRC, and again, Axel, one of the few characters that, if you're playing Axel, you're thinking, YRC nerfs, it doesn't matter too much to me, honestly. But that matters to guys.
Yeah, and that should be plenty to kill with, even though the Jessie Rage was rather low, so not all that bonus damage coming through, but still low enough. And pietaa now on set point here. Both players relatively equal on their burst gauge situation, but Shocker starting off nice and strong, has it locked into the corner, gets the command grab, swaps her out, using air dashes over to correct that. She does have plenty of Jessie Rage to work with, and now I guess it's a matter of either you win this round, try to get Shocker to commit some of that burst gauge, tries to PRC back in, a lot of resources expended to either stay on top of the opponent or keep them as far away from themselves.
D. Rage runs out here, but...
Ooh! The Legion wall break there, I don't know how pleased pietaa is about that, but summons up the Cthulhu, and that's gonna be the 5k whip punish. OTG into one final mix, the deflect shield utilized, but is this the kill chance?
Okay, that's not gonna work out, but I used the RC to make it safe. The pressure.
The press. And pietaa clutches it out. The fastest GGs in the West typed out there, making it a 3-1. Heading into winners finals to face off against PataChu later. That is quite the opponent.
Yep, that is rough.
It'll be a minute before that, though, as we're going to be having Zone versus Revill first.
Yeah, it's a lot of A lot of Vice, it's a lot of Free, it's a lot of UTB here. I guess it's not that many same teams in Sub 8 now that I look at it. But in my brain, it was a lot of the same team, but it was just double Vice.
Yeah, I think...
So we just got... Sorry, it's a little bit quiet. They said we just had a announcement with Virtua Fighter, which was kind of cool. So we'll be doing a... I'll just quickly... What's it called? Like a... It's in the Virtua Fighter chat. It'll be like a part of the Virtua Fighter circuit for online stuff for Europe. And they have a funny thing that if you win like the official online stuff, you get an in-game title, which is funny.
Oh. Does it say like SaltyEU champion?
No, it just says you won the Europe event, but it's still cool. Still cool.
That would be something, right? There's a SaltyEU in Virtua Fighter. But is it for 5 or the or?
It's for R.E.V.O, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
But I think technically there's like a beta on the next the next version, World something, I forgot what it's called, where it's crossplay. So maybe you can play it on the crossplay version if that's okay. That'd be kind of hype.
I would be kind of hype.
Yeah, it's hype regardless. It's pretty fun getting an in-game title, winning an online tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only other game I can recall that does sort of like in-game title for winning stuff is, as of late, Granblue, right? Like, I don't think anybody else has hopped on that.
Street Fighter has like something with the legend thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or is that just like they just give it to people, right? That you like,
Legend? I think that's rank, isn't it?
Is it?
I think it is. It's like the it's like the pure MMR rank once you
Yeah, could be.
Here we go, another Sin player. And I think what I think is really interesting about watching Revill play is that he structures a lot of his pressure game around just doing frame kills, and he has some very interesting ones that you don't see the likes of PataChu, for example, do.
Son, interestingly enough, right, a player we see quite a bit now in Sub 8, but Ram did get some significant nerfs. Still making Sub 8, right, showing that, you know what, it doesn't matter about my characters, still just as good.
Yeah, I'm surprised they really had it out for Ram, but nevertheless, right, like Zon definitely has some really devious situations that he can set up, especially when you get that mid-screen sword explosion where he uses the command jump just to put up a really scary 50-50 that I think not even Son is too sure what side it hits, but all the same, right, he gets the pick up.
I mean, from what I could read, people were saying that Ram's normals got like being gimped, but the gameplay loop is kind of still the same, right?
Right. Yeah.
It's just that your normals are now worse.
That sounds like exit Ram. Unfortunately, so I think maybe the lack of, or like the nerfs to the normals is starting to rear its head a bit, because Zon is having a little bit of trouble. Her JH is bad now. Yeah, okay. Not a billion active frames.
Hate to see it.
Yeah. Zon's having a little bit of trouble finding his footing. I'm curious to see how it plays out when Zon does hit his footing. Is it going to be a brief, or is that really just the entire win condition that Revill has no response to?
Zon in a lot of trouble already. The tension building up here for Revill. And
ooh. A lot of jump backs, but able to catch Revill there, just trying to avoid some of these normals, but man, Revill just like presses it right on in. So does get the throw out, sets up the sword with the PRC, gets the grab just before the explosion, a very devious setup, and just a fade away. JS hitting its mark. Revill stays right on top, avoiding the throw, but has the PRC to cover for his mistakes.
Yep. Pressure in. And Son just working very well, right? Using that RC to extend the pressure, throwing one of the swords down. Oh, what a whiff on the throw, and that is gonna be a round ending. Correct guess there by Revill.
all resources expended, and again we see the likes of Son not using the burst, trying to hang on to it for this situation here, letting it rip nice and early before the pressure gets too much from Revill. Jump throw, fade away there, and baits out the DP, and this should be quick work here. Gets the super out, and that's down to a hard knockdown. Probably 2 more good hits here on the side of Son to close out the round and tie it up.
Bro. Counter hit Mortal Bottle. Alright. So getting 1 round on the board, right? You do not want to go down 0-2 against someone like Revill. That is just going to be so difficult getting back. Regardless, like winning 3 in a row against players of this caliber, always so difficult.
Now trying to play it a little slow, but immediately gets whiff punish. However, a little too... No! Oh, that is mad unfortunate that it was still active enough. So, kind of bit of trouble getting the hits necessary to close it out, but the whiff punish is going to hit very nicely. And with the burst coming up so late there from Son, there was just no opportunity to escape. And even then, the final hit, like, you just had to try and preemptively use it.
It was good Rex. Wait, Rexu has been here before, actually. Never mind. Take it back. Let's not.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
So much vitriol for your commentators.
I mean, it would be a different story if Rexu actually decided to go to Evil France.
True.
Guys, way too undecided. I know it's because he's free anyways in any game, right? So
he's free in any game. Oh boy.
I mean, there's definitely somebody that wanna room with you if you just search.
Is it still doable? Because it's like
we got the hotel room. Like we bought hotel just this weekend, so it was fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess like the hotel rooms are usually not the craziest to book the latest. It's more the
Airbnb
flights over if you need that.
So many apartments as well, stuff like that.
Yeah, this is the mad vacation destination, so especially in October, I don't think too much happens in that period of time where it gets colder, not too many people are interested by it. They want Nice in their warmer weathers.
Yeah, I would say it is a little bit expensive, the hotel we got, but at the same time, it actually isn't that bad. And we opted to stay in Nice for like a lot more time than the event, because it's like a little Nice holiday.
Tourism.
Yeah, we're staying the 6 nights, so a ranch is not going.
Legendary commentator ranch, unlucky, but Son, in the meantime, mounting the comeback. The less we talk about him, the better he does. Yep. And you were mentioning that Revill is not the kind of opponent you want to go down 2 games against, but maybe it's just a situation that Son had to just warm up. It's hard to say actually when was their last game, how long they've been waiting. Could have been a minute actually, considering how the shenanigans with the desyncs went, but so far looking pretty solid, and especially with that last round going by pretty quickly. Son is online.
Like talking about stuff like, you know, first 2 3s, right? In this game being up 2-0, yeah, you know, it is hard getting back there, but man, you know, you can win a set real fast. So it still feels scary if you're ahead 2-1 or doing 2-0, but there we go again, Son. I get that wall break and build up some tension. Ooh, that's a scary whiff now.
And now we're going for the footsie-based gameplay, and you do see both players like... Yeah, okay, catches the backdash. We do see Revill is still willing to try and press and interact a little bit, but Son is really watching his space and making sure to play more so reactively, and if he does want to play proactively, it's not around the longer range button.
Hard knockdown. It's a purple combo though.
Little fake combo action. No more stamina left there, so it's gonna have to rely on the RC to Oh!
Punish.
Oh, wait, punished. Okay.
And it's gonna be set point Revill. Let's see what Sun got. Double combo isn't fake. Okay, well. Good job, Rex, okay. You don't know anything.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, purple combos aren't fake, but it's like, it's not like a situation you could really have teched either. It's more just, hey, you got scammed here type of indicator.
Get hitting God Crush. And
I'm going a little too hasty there, looking for these throws. Gets scooped up on the approach there, and that is going to go straight into the death laser. Son.
See,
up the, oh!
See, I was sure it was what Decknut's saying when you get hit in a situation where you could have blocked. Yeah. So that's fair.
Ah, okay.
So I was right.
Okay. Got a bit ahead myself there for Son there, but still, nevertheless, brings it down to potentially one more game situation or still the final round for Revill being on set point.
They're gonna push Son all the way to the corner here, using that FD right to try and stay safe, and very nicely gets out the corner here and want to extend the set just as long as possible.
Make it fun for everybody at home, right? People love their high-level Guilty Gear Strive matches. Otherwise, they wouldn't be the Vulture channel. Oh wow! Unseeable cross-up into the burst bait. Son is gonna bring it down to a Game 5 situation.
Game 5 here. Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee indeed. I wonder if it's more like Revill's pace is being forcibly slowed down by Son, and that's not something he seems to be too comfortable in, right? Like we've seen these rounds where he's just very dominating and in command and just running all kinds of frame kills on Oki just to keep looping pressure running. But in a situation where especially Son is trying to invite him to press something and reacting to it, Revill has a bit of trouble, it looks like. Beautiful, the overhead connects, going straight into the super there. And have a lot left on the resources to continue that combo, so prioritizing the hard knockdown instead of extending it further. But the overhead connecting the PRC that pushes it a little further.
Alright, Son. One hit away. And another miracle here. That's a big whiff. And it's going to be another set point.
So Son has been in this situation before, so catches the slide there and trying his best to convert into the corner. The quick OTG hit, but the far slash connects there from Revill. That is an attempt. Oh wow, will be bringing Son all the way to the other side, and again the overhead connecting with no stamina left. He'll be just powering straight into the super.
Yeah, good, right. Makes that safe using the PRC on the whiff. Respect that a lot. Would have probably been the end of the set if that meter wasn't spent. I think that's something, again, that we see good players do a lot. That maybe less players don't tend to just often is just making themselves safe with meter. And here we go, Son is gonna get that wall. Not quite able to kill though.
Okay. One final interaction, the chase down, staircase, YRC, get away from me. Need to play at a range here, but the low connects. However, not getting more to finish off. It's like shield 6p, barely not connecting, just trying to keep away, but the rock!
Double Luigi, Yager.
Double Luigi, but look at the burst situation here. Revill quite far ahead of that from Son there. However, with the early momentum that Son has, the burst should be following pretty quickly. Looking for a burst bait, however, and I think at that point you might as well just keep the pressure running, but trying to play it oh so safe, hoping to block that burst out.
Right. Good jump there, but even better. Antia not gonna get anything though, even with that counter hit.
And that is both players relatively close to similar health situations, but of course Revill with a slight advantage baits out the throw, and that is all he wrote. Revill clutches it out in the end. Son almost making that full comeback, hedges it all, one final throw, and it's just the way it goes.
2. Reveal.
Right. So I assume we're gonna give Revill a little moment of rest.
Yep, so we're gonna have a Tiger Pop and Cuenca Cinco.
Yeah, very polarizing matchup between these two. Of course, that Happy Chaos has some decent ability to try and control the screen with gunshots. It's of course up to chance without the curse ball applied. But I think the more important situation is when he inevitably runs the up close pressure with the gun ready to go. It's already hard for Ayla to deal with characters' pressures in general, but something like Happy Chaos, who also just has a lot of mix at his disposal.
It's gonna be interesting how this one goes for sure. Again, these two have played quite a bit, and I would say it is usually Tiger that takes it, right? But Tiger in the losers bracket, not something that we're used to seeing this early in the tournament. It kind of throws a wrench in the entire story here.
Yeah.
The script has been flipped. World's crazy. What's going on?
I mean, put pietaa in a deep run on winner's side, so I'm down for it. But the Deus Ex Machina will be interrupted here by the bird, so... Nevertheless, right, it's... I don't know why they made it such that when you spend the 50 meter, you get the bullets back rather than on hit.
So with pietaa moving on, and one could say that you're happy about the chaos?
Yes.
Alright, Deus Ex Machina. That is gonna be very rough here for Cuenca.
Oop, deflect shield, but unfortunately not ready for that follow-up gunshot there. Catching Cuenca trying to jump away, so already a clean opener here for Tiger Pop as they are just trying to push him to the corner. The J2K, very ambiguous which side you have to block it, and yet again just really capitalizing off of just how annoying that move can be to block out.
Some kind of trade boost there, and again, this game one is looking a little bit one-sided unless we can get Cuenca's offense going here, and a little bit good. Oh. Back and forth, burst here.
Nice, get that delayed overhead there. It's going to be comboing into the super. And you get that wall break, both players pretty close to equal in health situations, but get to the backdash. I was about to say, consider the fact that Happy Chaos doesn't have any bullet to the chamber, but not going to be too important as Cuenca does bring it to a final round situation here in game one. Both players with their bursts available, but Tiger Pop once again just using gunshots to whittle down the health of Cuenca.
Yeah, and there we go, another gunshot connect. We're gonna take a trip here to the wall again. We have seen just before a big comeback there by Cuenca, but wait a second, okay.
Well,
I feel like I'm jinxing Tiger here. What's going on?
That was a classic commentary, this curse, you know. You mentioned something happening, and just like that, you manifest it. Wow, what a 6P breaking through just a slight gap there between one overhead and the other. Now drive Cuenca all the way to the other side of the screen. To throw RC, wants to reload the bullets. Really riding the razor's edge of resources here, and the gunshot to finish it off. Tiger Pop clutches it out, cleaning that first game.
Well, again, very, very close first game, right? It was, I'll say it was looking very one-sided until it was like Cuenca said, you know what? It's time for me to cook. It's time for me to cook, you know. I've seen enough. And now I'm like, okay, wait a second. This could be a very, very close match. Pull through.
Yeah, I hope it indeed does go the right distance, right? Because you also have a very close match in the sense that both players are really fighting tooth and nail, but it's always one that claims the round in the games at the end of the day, and you're just like, Yeah, but it's like really close in unobservable methods if you just look at how the bracket progresses.
Absolutely. Alright, one shot.
I play some footsies, but there's gonna be. Wait. Were they a throw startup, but the PRC just like.
Don't worry about
That was just a really weird situation.
it. Don't worry about it.
We will not be worrying about it.
Luckily, we're not in there playing, so we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing of commentary. You can sort of just wish the most gnarliest situations on one of the players playing.
You know, as a player, right, you just know if that happened to me, I'd be so tilted by the commentator type, you know?
Yeah, you're like, oh, that's awesome. Like, wow. I mean, really, fighting games is the new blood sport. Because, like, at no way would you ever want to be put in the situation that, like, Quenko or Tiger Pop is, for example. But as spectators, you're like, yeah, more violence.
Because
Yo, hey, Daisuke, tax this person. They're doing a lot of backdashes.
you know, maybe they should just remove backdashes. How about that? You're not allowed now. It's just illegal.
Oh, wait.
Imagine every time you backdash, it just says counter, and you're like
Counter.
in a combo state.
I was thinking of a very legit design, though, where in... you familiar with Esla?
No.
It's this indie game that's being worked on. You can like get access to it by, like, if you donate to their Patreon, you get the latest build, and then if you donate to the Patreon, you get the newer builds. They added this character, it's like this giant Wolfman samurai character who doesn't have a backdash. Instead, if you do backdash, he does a sway.
Oh, it's kind of like Tekken. With a sway character.
Sway character you can just cheat box and he still gets KD. All good.
I mean, you can do regular backdash with sway characters as well in Tekken. It's just weird to do Korean backdash. You've got to do actual Korean backdash from sway characters, which is nice. Oh, look at that Cuenca. Wait a second.
Okay, cooking. We're bringing it back. It's one of those situations, again, you just don't talk about the game, and then it all works out for the currently less favored player.
Yeah, it's like I think dash macro unfortunately is there to stay for any like modern game, right? I just hate that for some setups it becomes so much easier if you do the dash macro, and I just can't stand doing a dash macro myself, which is a skill issue. I just hate having extra buttons in my games.
The thing is, like, the happy medium that would sort of put it back in place with regular dash, so it's there. It's more as an alternative input rather than a superior input, because the superiority is that you shave one frame off of it, and it's easier at least in Strive situation, right? Like, it's easier for you to get that instant overhead VRC dash. But if they just made it that forward dash, right? You have to hold an input, like you have to hold forward for it. It would match the conditions of a regular dash, right? It's two inputs, forward, or forward dash macro.
Yeah, I could see that. That'd be valid then, honestly. Yeah, I just hate that it's objectively just the better thing. Like you really should use macro, right? It's not like makes things easier; it just makes things better.
Forward take, unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky. Dude, I'm old. I just like pressing forward.
Works.
Alright, get that wall break. Yeah, I'm a Tekken player in a 4-button game. I don't use any extra binds in Tekken, so it's like having to suddenly, 6, 7, 8 buttons nowadays in modern games. It's like, man.
Tekken, I only use one extra bind, which Brian player. You can guess which one that one is. Yep.
Gonna get that. Ooh, bro. No. Oh, technically, I do have a I do have my heat burst as a bind and my rage art as a bind. But that's like more so, I guess rage art was when in Tekken 7, when every character had like a different rage art button. I just binded it because it was like, I can't be bothered remembering the buttons for every single character. But now it's not really cool. But yeah, I don't know if 1+2 or 3+4 binded.
Yo, okay. Keeping it off topic, Cuenca really good. Cooking Tiger Pop right now, especially that last round. Very, very, very strong. I think the magic is to just keep not talking about the game.
And we talk about Tekken, dude, and Cuenca's winning. I don't know what that says about society, but I think it's interesting.
We just stop casting the energy out there that things can go wrong for Cuenca. Instead, everything goes right.
Yep. Alright, let's see. So, oh, gonna get that anti-air as well, dude. That was such a round start moment. I can't believe that anti-air. That was so random.
You gotta believe sometimes. Now, the moment we discuss what is happening on the screen. I think there's a little bit of a disadvantage situation. Does get a really nice whiff punish, but unfortunately just out of range to further extend the combo, and that sets up for Tiger Pop to capitalize on the situation. Unfortunately, not enough meter to find Deus Ex Machina, so a little bit in a tricky spot. Only 2 bullets to their name, and wow, what an opening.
Ooh, okay, a little trade. Scary for both players. Good FD there by... Oh, that... Oh, I can't believe that stroke. It whiffed, man. Oh, that is so good spacing there by Tiger Pop, right?
Okay, able to block it out. Will interrupt, Fame kill the blocks. He goes for all this crazy glide mix into mid. Again, there's the 6P on that exact situation, right? Calling out that the late overhead would come out. Doing the side swap, wall break off of the Deus Ex Machina. Gonna get all those bullets back, but look at the focus. Running a little low here, so it's gonna be quite limited. And the backdash into the BRC, able to set up cleanly for a punish on the whiff throw. The burst is available here for Tiger Pop. He's gonna be letting it rip. But can Cuenca close it out now? We're in a very tricky spot here. Super focus activated. The curse is applied. Deflect shield is punished. Slammed all the way to the wall. What's the mix? Trying to shimmy a little bit. YRC, get away from me.
Dash in the curse, though. Gonna get gunned out the air, and it's gonna be a 2-2 situation. All tied up here.
I understand the hate for HC2K. Yeah. It's a button.
Right. See, so final chance here for both of them to stay alive. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a real crazy statement to see that, you know, like Tiger Pop could be going out in losers quarters, right? But
again, like we've seen PataChu lately getting a lot of 4th and even 5th places. So like again, I just kind of you know, shake things up a little bit, and it takes a long time to kind of get consistent.
Yeah, I mean that's the beauty of the players hopping into the online brackets, right? Is to get that consistency going, because especially for UFA coming right around the corner, right? Platinum invite, you don't want to be caught sleeping at that event.
Absolutely, and again, it's just a little more than 1 month for EVO France. France got a lot of good events.
Yeah, but they do a lot of things really, really well, right? Like they have really strong TOs for their events.
Actually, the situation that ended up pretty well for Cuenca there, but it's going to be pushed to the wall.
Ooh, splatted. Gonna have to reload what they can without the Deus Ex Machina. It's gonna get, you know, a bit middle of the road there on resources.
Need 2 overheads there, but the burst saving Tiger Pop here. Concentration now. I wonder if Tiger Pop could have just straight up like Deus Ex Machina up there to kill, right? Maybe didn't think it would hit. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Is gonna get it. It's gonna be a 3-2.
Staying alive. Yeah, it's kind of very close there. So Cuenca definitely, bearing some very dangerous teeth. And now Tiger Pop waiting in the loser semi-final side, waiting on an opponent, which will be determined shortly, either Shocker or Revill.
Yeah. It would have dropped at that. Makes sense. That's good. Yeah. See. This is why, again, they're the ones playing. I'm just the one yapping,
Mm-hmm. We are informed by chat. Sometimes you just gotta throw a bit of interaction bait out there. Free information. The chat scrolls up a little bit. Hashtag not botted viewers. Actually, interesting note, this is off topic, interesting note on the botted viewer thing is that Twitch did roll out something new and it like cut a ton of viewership off of like really big streamers. But the fact that you're still rocking at 100, these are like 112 real ones.
Yeah, I mean, I think for some streamers, they also have the issue that people will actually purposefully, watch them with bots to try and get them banned, which is interesting.
Yeah. A bit for Shocker as well understands that being pinned in the corner against a character like Sin is not an ideal state, but really making it a difficult time for Revill to try and approach. And at this point, right, the amount of trades and stray hits he's eaten has just not been too good of a burst opportunity.
And I love that round. That round was just Shocker saying, you know what? We're not hit confirming anything. I'm just letting everything go. And Revill just pressing every time on block and getting hit.
Listen, you can get away with it, right? Yeah. Stray hits do the more damage than any combo could.
More damage. Get thrown for their efforts. Uh-oh, yeah, YSC creating that distance jump and hitting that JH and setting up the tornado for Oki. Throw break. Again,
does RC, but not ready to bait the burst out, and fly straight into the loving embrace of Shocker.
2H to try and control that space, but doesn't work out. Again, one of the things, we talked a lot about the 2K 6H earlier with Axel, but the fact that he can now do like 2P into Snail into 2H is also kind of huge. Getting a lot of extra damage with the Snail or
Okay. Unfortunately, as nice as the damage change might be, you have to hold more pressure. You won't be able to see that. However, a little bit of a grace window offered to Shocker, able to escape. Still, the Revill has the burst available, gets the run-up throw. The frame kill, jump in JS, straight into the tire barrel. And even without cutting the combo short, there was no real opportunity for Shocker to get that burst back up in time. So Revill with that first game win.
Yeah, I haven't seen the new 2K 6K combo yet from Shocker, so I'm kind of just waiting for that, because again, it's something that changed the 2K damage from I think around 80-90 to like 130. It's quite a big difference to like that combo over the old one, but I guess it doesn't work maybe if they're crouched.
Interesting.
Again, shouts to Pinhead. Maybe not as active in the tournament scene anymore, but it's someone that just frame one every patch, posting all the new Axel optimals.
Oh, is the Axel community just has like a lab demon?
Yeah. Like, might not show up here, but it's just the one lapping out all the new combos, discovering all kinds of crazy stuff.
You need that person, because big ol' bait there from Revill. Very, very strong already here in game number 2, sitting comfortably on that full burst gauge. Shocker, of course, about 50% doesn't have access to the likes of Deflect Shield or Wild Assault, but I think at this point we're just trying to save up for that big old burst, and the opponent full screen for sure. Considering the health difference at the moment here, there's of course going to be a burst coming out, but no, we just go straight into the tire barrel, nice and sweaty and unreactable. Shocker dying with a burst to his name, and Revill 1 game away from going off to face against Tiger
I'm just gonna
Pop.
say, ever since that, desync Shogger's just, you know, the rage for Shogger just been growing, and everyone's just chasing him down, you know. Revill with the symbiote suit on, everything like that. You know, we have the symbiote suit, Sin right there, right? The black one.
True.
There we go. And with the white hair as well, right? The black and white.
Oh, yeah.
Shogger!
Shogger! How dare you delay my bracket? I'll chase you down to the end of the earth. Oh, well. Oh wow, what a snipe.
Do it. You know, if you don't have a meterless reversal, sometimes you just gotta let it rip, man.
Absolutely. Show him who's boss. Unfortunately, he gets staggered out here, driven all the way into the corner of the wall, splat into Iron Barrel. Gonna buy Revill some time here with his hard knockdown to hopefully get the stamina gauge recharged, because at this rate, yeah, you can only really cancel into yet another Tyrant Barrel. Not being close to the wall means that it's not going to be a kill, but the 2P catching the backdash, and that is Revill now on set point here against Shocker. Shocker very close to getting that burst available, and Revill a little ways off, but still has that 50%, ready to Wild Assault or Deflect Shield with.
Might look a little bit rough here. Axel Bros. Axel Bros
all around. Give Shocker your energy.
Raise your hands. Raise your sickles to the air. Oh, that's a little scary.
So far blocking it out, but not... Oh, could have blocked.
It's so over, Yocker. Oh, no.
Yeah. Wait, is this 100 Oh, yeah. Bring back to mid-screen. Explosion. Splat against the wall. And that is Revill cleaning it out 3-0. Unfortunately for you, Ace. The Axel hero doesn't get to keep the run going.
Unlucky, but, you know, to see some nice Axel to bait. Definitely happy for that. And yeah, that means we are now going to move on into our winner side of things. We're going to see some more of that Sin.
Yeah, the Sin party doesn't stop, and a nice little surprise, of course, is pietaa making it really this far. Is I think that's something she's really happy about, because, you know, at the very least, she is guaranteed that top 3 finish. But now it's all of a question about, can we keep the fun train running? You know,
Top 3 finish? No, I'm Dutch. I don't know if you have that. Yeah.
no, that one flew over my head.
Oh, well, in Denmark we say finish. No, I'm Danish.
Oh,
So if somebody say, you gotta finish that food, I said, finish? No, I'm Danish.
such a shit joke. I love it. It's awesome. It's the type of shit we pull against the Germans, really. Like, one of the dumb jokes we have is we ask what's on the washing line, right?
Yeah.
But the way it's pronounced, or the way it's said in Dutch, is wat hangt er aan de waslijn, right? Where they respond with what, which, you know, is was, and then we just say exactly.
So I'm happy to announce, chat, Denmark just scored second goal against Greece. Ooh.
Was this the Euro Cup or something else?
Yeah, it's a World Cup qualifiers.
Oh wait, damn, already?
Yep.
Wait, where is it?
There's been like the World Cup is in the US.
Oh.
Right now it's just qualifiers. Second game of qualifiers for Denmark. Oh, and yeah, I just look. pietaa has made top 8 5 times, but never made top. So this is pietaa's first top 3 finish in Salty. Good stuff. Again, it's always nice seeing somebody have a really breakout performance, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, it's cool seeing people, you know, winning, doing well week after week, but it's always nice when somebody sneaks in when they're not, you know, where they're not supposed to be. And then suddenly it becomes where they're supposed to be, right? You're like, damn, okay.
it's a very interesting combination of different factors coming together, right? Where most of it is, of course, skill and experience, but sometimes you just need that right bit of luck there. And I really wonder how that Tiger Bomb pietaa game played out for it to go that way, because that was sort of like one of the major roadblocks I would expect to hold her back. But here we are in the current timeline where it's PataChu versus pietaa in winners finals. Unfortunately, just getting mad whiff punished is not the ideal start, but committing a bit of wild assault there.
pietaa saying no skill or luck. Alright, well that's good. Talking luck, then we're talking locked in. That is what we're gonna do to beat PataChu. Log in.
Yeah, ooh, wait. Yeah, I think might have tried a parry tap there, but yeah, just really, I think, struggling against how PataChu is, for one, really just like focusing on whiff punishing, and also the options he's throwing out is very difficult for pietaa to get a read on at the moment.
Pressuring in, that wall assault as well, but
Ooh.
whoa!
Oh wow!
He's
The
staying
stop so
alive.
heavy it lagged.
I don't know what's going on with the drive today, but I'm just scared every time it slightly lags.
Ooh, back.
Oh, that's still connected.
Oh, not unfortunate. I felt like that could have been a really sick whiff punish out window, but it wasn't meant to be. So first game going over to PataChu. I mean, I think there's definitely room here for pietaa to make a scratch. Need him in control issue. Okay.
Oh.
I hope so.
Yeah, I mean, right now horizontal France is better than vertical France. I'm just saying.
You know, I did that like was it end of August? I was at LVB in Bordeaux, so I not only was I rooming with a bunch of French people, but going to a French event with the Dutch flag ready to go. Ooh, that was fun.
Yeah, I mean, technically, you know, if you got to root for a French homies, you can just kind of turn the flag upside down, and there you go, French flag.
True, as long as we understand which one's the right way up. But yeah, like at one point during one of the I think the commentary block for BlazBlue, there was like a couch that they had for commentary, so it was just there on the couch, full view.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
But here we go.
Duel
Second
one.
game between these two. Let's hope there's some adjustments on the side from pietaa, because right now, whiff punishes and some crazy options from PataChu have been paying off very nicely. But an early Jesse Rage stage start, as well as getting the overhead, prompting the burst out from PataChu, is a very, very strong start here for pietaa. Beautiful anti-air to go with it. Do we get the wall break? Double uninstall into the reinstall, and this is just as good as pietaa could ask for a start.
You know what? It's just all control issues. You know,
Yeah, it was control issues.
Yeah.
Perfect.
yeah, it's just a whole different player there. Damn.
Exactly. Oh, hey.
Do you think maybe it's like the I don't know if it's a pad. Do you know if Pietta's a pad player?
She is a flat. She'd be a leverless player.
Yeah, because it's like the classics where it's, it was especially prevalent with PS4 controllers, where the USB connector into the PS4 would like just randomly disconnect if you move it slightly. You know what I mean? I guess it can happen as well with levelers, actually, depending on which one you have. Oh, it can
I
happen.
mean,
with
we can verify with the biggest fan, Pico. But so far away, RTL. Oh, that's 100 meter RTL.
Doesn't kill those guns. The guns. Holy. Whoa! No way, dude. There's no way.
Hold on. Does it kill? That's a lot of rage to go with. RC?
Oh, it doesn't kill.
Oh, yeah, just a Hail Mary DP. It's very hard, but goddamn.
What, like, just risking it all, right?
I rate it. 5p anti-air. There's an absolute demon there, but Unfortunate situation. With that burst especially, you do put yourself in a disadvantaged situation getting that uninstalled, but the raw tap dust connecting and immediately the far slash. Got himself a nice little starter as well as the side swap to go with it. It's planted against the wall and that shift leads to Tyrant Barrel here. Great momentum building up here for PataChu, and especially Gedo is in such a punished state being in that out of Jealousy Rage install position.
The wall here. And Gedo, well, has a lot of resources. Just the one Gedo doesn't have is alive, so let's see.
Let's see. A lot of Jealousy Rage gauge. I mean, a good little sequence should net her like a very strong win, and there's just two obstacles in her way right now, which is Hogbaker and a burst.
Chief, she got what it takes.
Okay, obstacle 1 out of the way. Now for 2. Unlucky. Try again. Yes! Yes, Beast! There we go.
Alright, 1-1. Damn.
Killing PataChu with a full stick of butter? Ain't no way. It's been all controller issues this whole time. Trust in the process.
Gedo playing out of her mind today, dude. What's going on?
Luck, I suppose.
Yeah, just
maybe
pure luck, pure luck.
Pure luck, and maybe a really good cigarette.
You've heard of the luck of the Dutch classic saying?
It's not luck, that's real transactional e-commerce prowess. Maybe
Wait,
even
you
the Prime
think
Minister along the
bribery
way.
is involved?
Maybe. I mean, the way
I mean,
we
technically, right? How much are you winning? Right?
Based
You're
on
winning like $35 or something. You're saying, you know what, PataChu? You lose this one, I'll pay you $30.
Hey, listen, there's a saying in Dutch which is it's good for the handel, which is it's good for the trade.
Do you know, Dutch is so funny because Dutch is actually one-to-one Danish, but you just speak weird.
No way, right?
It pretty much is.
Okay.
In Danish, it would be like en god handel,
Oh,
and you're like good handel.
good for the handel.
Yeah, god for handelen would be in Danish.
No, you're the one that's saying it weird. Anyways, both players without burst, but it is PataChu the one that is dumping the meter straight into the RTL, getting that wall break. pietaa will be in a situation where, you know, she is forces to hold this wake up, but tries to mash 2P, but gets low crush there.
Yep, got more tension here. YRC, that's not gonna do it.
PataChu gotta show off why he is a top level contender here, putting himself in a one game away situation from that winner's side grand final seat.
There's actually so many memes in the Danish, one of the Danish fighting game discords, where it's just like Dutch and people making fun of it, saying no way that's real language.
It's just jealousy, you know how it is, right?
I mean, if you go to Denmark, you'll realize that everything, like so much, is called exactly the same, but it's just like pronounced entirely different, which is so funny. All right,
Yeah.
final chance, pietaa, stay alive in the winner's side.
Okay, early burst, don't want to hand over the momentum, but need to mind the approach and also not spend too much time, you know, shimmying around, because inevitably it will cost you and you will be without Jealousy Rage, and in this situation, PataChu with the immaculate 5P anti-air is going to get the hard knockdown, but the forced uninstall does give her a brief window to observe what is happening, but now we're back in the punish state. Does narrowly avoid being whip punished. That's a nice counter hit to go with it, and that's going to be the burst from PataChu, looking for that momentum angle, cutting any sort of Jealousy Rage build short. Avoiding, but yeah, PataChu is just in the right position to constantly just throw a button out to prevent her from simply escaping or coming down with something.
Looking good, pressuring in, we got that tension.
Oh. Sin can just throw out so many different options and haymakers that, especially there, right? Like pietaa trying to get a throw, hoping that's what was going to come after the dash, but nope, another overhead. Footsies though, and the stagger pressure. Two hits. And again, gets baited out on the throw attempt. Looking for the 6P, but gets good punished with the throw. Late overhead connecting. A lot of meter build up, and the next hit will most certainly kill. Tap 5D, RC. No, okay, spare. Just wanted me to look stupid.
One more hit, but wait a second. pietaa not out of it just yet, but needs a miracle. That's GG's. Shake my hand.
Damn. That is that's a bit unlucky, but still, you know, not the end of the road yet. It has the loser side to he will be waiting for the winner between Revill and Tiger Pop for a chance at a rematch against PataChu. And I think these are like only Tiger Pop she has played against, so should it be Tiger Pop that comes into the losers finals? Given the track history, we might see her make that run back happen.
Yep. All right. So Tiger Pop Revill. Let's see. So should be an interesting match. Again, it's kind of like a. I get it, it's like what's it called? It's like a test match, right? Let's see. Can you get through Revill? And can you get to pietaa? Because PataChu's waiting there at the end. Tiger Pop, what a long road to get through here. Super interesting. Seeing how this one goes, but let's see.
See, we're not gonna acknowledge the fact that you just pinged me with some Instagram slop with the quote real language underneath it.
Don't worry about it.
Alright.
No way you think that's real language.
Yes, because I speak it. Here we go. Tiger Pop. Run a bit of a combo here, and Revill looking to burst out while they are low on bullets. However, runs immediately into the next button. That's the wall splat, into the focus, into Deus Ex Machina. So for all that trouble, Tiger Pop ends up stronger for it.
Yep. Oh. It's a little bit of spaghetti here on the floor, all over the floor actually, I feel like. Oh.
Shout out to Spaghetti Showdown.
Yeah, shout out to Spaghetti Showdown. Those guys are so nice as well.
I'd be hard pressed to find the tournament organizer that isn't nice.
Down here. Up in a bit of trouble. Oh, what was that? Attempted grab or something?
Yeah,
This didn't work out.
Like it's the case. 2-6 shimmy there from Revill, and just let's go for the dust attempt. Wow, slash punish. Sets up the gunshot, trying to chase on the backdash. And just Revill just risking some health here to try and find that last hit to close the pixel of health away from Tiger Pop.
Coming in, but yeah, beggar.
Might as well. Worst case, you still have burst in the back, but now going to the final round of game one, burst available, and so is Tiger Pop's mutually letting theirs rip. Now we see the chase down with the bullets, but able to just low profile under the gunshot. Very nicely done. Dragging them all the way back. That's a bit of meters to play with, but the stamina is running a little low, so have to be careful with the options. RC to continue the combo into the wall break.
Burst out here, and that's a good start for that comeback. And yeah, I was saying, you know what? You're not gonna get any damage on me here. Tension is not even gonna be spent. It's just gonna be a game one Revill. Holy. Crazy.
That's crazy. I mean, we'll have to hold our tongue for the time being because, you know, Tiger Pop, diesel engine and all that. So Revill is definitely a player that likes to come out of the gate swinging, and it's definitely something you have to adapt to. And the more you can establish yourself against them, the harder time you see him have.
Yeah, and again, it's a player of that caliber, being that experienced, right? It's like, okay. Woo. Then they almost scored through. Oh, goalkeeper save. But yeah, it's like a player of that caliber. It's, you know, you're not gonna get discouraged if you lose the first game, right? Been in that situation in top 3 so many times. And as you see, it's just, you know what, we just keep trucking along. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Nothing has changed.
Our game plan isn't flawed. It just needed some minor adjustments. And even then, right, like even if it wasn't a player of said calibers, being a first to 3 game, you just have a bit more room compared to some of the others. Oh god, had the shimmy but wasn't ready with the punish. Definitely using the burst here just to try and maintain the momentum. Is slowly working to hack away at Revill's life in the same side mix.
Gonna get that curse down as well. Some bullets, concentration. Revill in a heap of trouble. Good blocks there on the dust, right? But gonna get counter hit, and yeah, I feel like this is smelling like a 1-1.
That was foul from Tiger Paw. You know what? I think it's that luck factor that I mentioned earlier, where we see Revill run up with the 2K. He's I think he has a pretty solid read that it's like, okay, Tiger Pop will try to roll here. But just the way the timing of it played out, the fact that Tiger Papa was able to roll before the active frames of 2K and slip behind, making it just look like a completely invulnerable move, is that's unfortunate.
Yo, 3-0, baby. Denmark definitely winning. Yeah, I think a random stray, but I think first to 3 is so interesting, right? Because Raj, he was like a known when he was active in Strive. He was a known 3-2 merchant, so he would always win the first 2 and then lose 3 in a row. You can ask him; he will say that as well. So I think it's you know, first 3 just adds such an interesting dynamic. That's why he had to you know, go to Xrd, because it's first to 2. He can only win first to 2s. He can't win first to 3s.
I think it definitely does afford an interesting dynamic. I just think it's not a dynamic every player can capitalize on.
Bro.
Gunshot just blicky. Alright, to a good start. Also, I just realized Crawl is playing, which you know, should have been the actual Happy Chaos team, but we moved.
I mean, Crawl's kind of mid. I'm just gonna say it.
Nope, no, no.
I'm not a Crawl fan. I think it's in the lower bracket, bottom tier of 5-something.
You're teaching the next generation of Danish to kids, bro? I'm worried. Oh, Taco Kick not connecting, but the Elden Ring cross-up is going to work out as always. Narrowly avoiding the low there with the curse deploy, but the air-to-air overhead connecting, and Revill is fighting tooth and nail to stay relevant in this. It's going to be a round apiece to both players, ready to establish the lead over the other. The reverse gauge situation is rather similar to one another.
Pressuring in, gonna get that roll again. It's so nasty, that mix. It's folded through 3 generations of patches, and yeah, they're perfected by Tiger Pop, but Revill not out of it. Just pressuring in, gonna get that overhead. Woo! Okay, calls out the super with the burst. Fortunate timing there.
Yeah, but ooh, a little bit unlucky there from Revill so far, but getting a wow. Okay, just the lows all connecting either through just timing from Tiger Pop on movement or just stand blocking.
Yeah. And you know you're wrong when Rex agrees with you. I'm just saying.
Damn, you might have a point there. Fuck.
Wee.
Yeah, I understood that. Thank you for that one, PataChu.
mankind. Duel
Oh, okay. Got it. Wake up.
I think it's a jinx. Something like
Maybe.
a French jinx in chat. You know, it's gonna
Oh.
FD there. Oh. First to 11.
11.
I mean, Rexo would lose anyways.
Next to dodging?
We played once on stream and I kicked, like, I beat him so bad that I was like... Actually, we've played in both Tekken and Strive and beat him both really bad. I don't think anyone want to see that. That's like some 2022 stuff. You know? You got your ass kicked. Dude, I didn't even play the game and you played the game back then. That was why it was, you know, it's free.
Alright, let's see if PataChu's powers over to Revill is a blessing or a curse so far. At least how the last round played out as fast as it did. Seems to be a curse.
Yep, that's gonna hurt, but he wants the attention that's gonna be spent here in a Deus Ex Machina. Gonna get downstairs.
Nice, the run up low, clean connect there. And the burst baited by Tiger Pop. That is going to be the set tied up 2-2 right now. So last chance for both players.
Yep.
And I'm actually curious, like, who is pietaa, like, kind of just hoping wins this out?
There's no way, I'm just saying, even though you beat Tiger Pup, there's no way you're hoping to meet Tiger Pup again.
I think so. Like, even if you do beat him, you're just kind of like, if I can avoid them,
Duel 1.
that's best. I've given up hope, to be honest. No. Where's Pico? Give words of affirmation, quick.
That's where the road ends for me.
Oh my god.
I mean, you were the one getting in top 3 from winner side. These guys are from the loser side, so surely.
Yeah. Pico's
Yeah,
off the bed. Never mind, it's the end of the road.
No, right? Because Pico was there when pietaa lost, right?
Right.
So with no Pico there, then that probably means that now pietaa doesn't get deeper.
Is HG getting the next 22 back? Maybe. Anyways, set point here for Tiger Pop versus situation looking grand for Revill. Question is, will they pop it earlier? Yes, sir. And also a pretty good position as well. It has Happy Chaos backed into the corner. No burst available. And just eating a raw close slash like that. Splat against the wall to eat into the car. Just giving enough meter for that tyrant barrel. And just look at the red bar.
It's counter hit, yeah. And then no hero burst there from Tiger Pop. Double Luigi here.
Oh my goodness. I think with how fast that last round played out, it kind of is the only detriment for Revill. Is you couldn't really generate a whole lot of gauge back, but that one actually charged up pretty quick. That was very, very fast. That's not gonna yet again, close enough to the wall. Getting another hard knockdown to their name. Good on the resources as well, and the positive meter bonus, of course. Generating themselves nice amount of stacks, gunshots, PRC blocked into the punish, and it is going to be Tiger Pop moving on forward to face off against pietaa. Time to do what she did before. Oh, I see. They played the mirror. Checking the opponent's connection. Wait, imagine that they desync now and we have to wait another 15 minutes.
It's just
Alt F4 action.
this is just the OG lobby bug that's been there since season 1.
It's up to Chaos after 2 and they won 1. Yeah, but then you won the other against Chaos. Light work.
Yeah.
Light work, no reaction.
I mean, you know, you won once, now you win again.
The mirror was more fun when I was winning.
I mean, Tiger would be a coward, you know, if Tiger didn't play the mirror now, right? There's no way.
True.
There's no way you don't run that back. There's no way you're that scared of your opponent, right? You know, it's a $30 online tournament. You know, are you really, you know, you don't want to get your honor back? That's all I'm saying.
They're shipping the tweet already. You know, she's got the tweet ready. I beat Tiger Pop in bracket. And it doesn't even matter, right? It could be perfectly clipped out of context because you just need to. It's all, you know, Twitter is all about agenda posting, so it's all good. It's all good. But no, just in fact, dodging the mirror, gonna go keeping it straight onto the Happy Chaos.
Again, some might say that's a cowardly move. I'm not gonna comment on it. You know,
Partial. Ooh, gunshot whiff. Let's go. Nice, uninstall, a little rage going, catches the backdash, install yet again. Fortunately, the key is 2 hits. Could have, you know, if it was just 1, you could have at least seen the super come out. Looking to just find an air hit and the overhead connecting together. Hello, hold on. Swing it nice and slow. Good block on the Elden Ring cross up. But unfortunately, stagger pressure always claims its victims. A lot of shots, like going into a zoning game plan, especially with A.B.A in Jazz Rage Gauge, while getting hit is just a very strong situation because now forcefully uninstall can back away a little bit and he has to do this movement thing with curse applied.
Get that wall break, and yeah, we're not seeing this burst spent this round. That's not.
I sincerely hope not because, okay, no chance at all. Just gets chipped out in this situation. So final round here, game 1. Both players with the burst available, and this time an aggressive approach from Tiger Pop, and just the counter hit gun flip, prompting the burst out from pietaa, trying to move as fast as possible around the gunshot. Doesn't get the pickup, but still another close slash.
One more nerd rage.
Mad. Super focus. The challenge though, and again, oh, okay, PRC, big. Install, overhead, splat against the wall, uninstall, get that key. Let's go, look at that red bar. No hard knockdown though, so there's a little bit of interaction left on the side for Tiger Pop, but there it is, there it is.
See, and that is karma, that's karma, you know, you don't pick the mirror, now you're losing on Happy Chaos.
This is good. This is a good start. I'm cursing the set to all hell, but you know we gotta enjoy what is on screen while it lasts.
I mean, Tiger Pop did lose the first match last time around as well, and we kind of saw where that ended.
Duel 1.
Right. Yeah, definitely interesting, right? Seeing a Tiger Pop showing uncharacteristic, you know, weaknesses. I feel like I'm not used to that.
There's definitely a lot going on for Tiger Pop themselves, from what I believe, at least like how they've been responding to unbanned notice and that UFA is looming as sort of their big break back into properly competing. So there's a lot weighing on their mind. That's for sure.
Definitely. There we go to the wall. Gunshot. Downstairs we go. Perfect.
You know, I mean, that's kind of the way I think it goes between, because like, you know, pietaa, as cool and all as she is, being Dutch and such. Defense, like definitely, you know, a little bit of an A.B.A slopper. It's sad to say. So
yeah, are you saying Dutch really people don't have defense?
The fuck no.
It's like we have a saying: is if Danish people can't break throws in Tekken.
We got no
defense.
It's gamble, slop, rotate options on wake up, that kind of stuff. Nice. but was able to get the control, but doing the grappler angles, paying a lot of dividends here, and is it kill? Or is it too scaled? No, it kills. Very nice. So Pietaa bringing it to an equal round situation yet again. The burst gauge is full for Tiger Pop, but giving a little bit of interaction. Oh, just barely not getting the whip punish, but sadly, you know, just the gun draw is a little cheap.
Yes.
And get a little bit on the back foot here. Still has Jesse Rage available, burst ready to go as well. So the round is not entirely doomed, and I've seen her pull off some immaculate sequences to make the comeback happen. The close slash does connect, almost gets the footsies going, but there's so much meter on the side from Tiger Pop. They are well covered for anything that Pietaa might try, and just the 5D, no bullets ready, and just says, you know what, we get that throw out there.
Banging it up.
The click of shame.
Alright, Denmark 3-0. There we go. Pretty good.
I think the Netherlands qualified. I googled it real quick. It looked like they qualified.
I mean, no, they just started group matches, so they definitely.
Oh, did they? Okay. Then I saw a different number. All right. That's a little unfortunate for Tiger Pop first. Stuck into the corner. Backdash gets caught out, and this time, that had to be an execution error. That is mad unfortunate. I'm surprised to see like this chase down from Pietaa. Okay, good backdash there on RC. Yeah, okay, very nice. That wall break a little sussy, but I mean, I'm surprised to not see the Cthulhu being ripped out, especially with the amount of like still being in Jesse Rage state.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, man, like this is possibly a very exciting match for her. So not all. The brain may not be as calm and calculating as hoped. And, you know,
again, right? How many top 3s have Tiger got? Like at least like 30-40, right? In Salty.
Yeah.
This is the first time Pietaa is in top 3.
Yeah.
It's just the stakes are just high. But Pietaa dealing with that stress very, very nicely here. Okay, using that BLC to get away. Nerd Rage needs to get a hit. Gets a hit. Okay.
Oh wow, gets the uninstall as well. RC, reinstall, very nice sequencing here now. Oh, a little too early, but still able to just keep pressing. Punish, not quite, but the tap does connect, and that is the kill. That comes slightly off on the time. That could have been a lovely, lovely sequence there, and especially maybe even threatening the burst out from Tiger Pop, but now both players with their burst on deck. Tiger Pop wants a little defensive holding, but gets scooped out instead. O2G install, and the heavy slash just coming out though. The early burst for momentum, anti-air connects, but not able to capitalize on the trade. Both players whiffing off of the clash. Elden Ring mix-up just puts her back into the corner, into the Deus Ex Matra with the wall break too, but look at the focus on the side of Tiger Pop here. Oh! That was cool.
Oh, that hits!
Oh my god.
Just the hitbox.
Oh, but the call out there from Tiger Pop dashing forward has seen her do it enough times there in that situation. So, you know what? Now is the time to call it out. Now is the time to claim all the little notes I've been putting together observing your play, and the burst being held without a chance to be used. Tiger Pop takes the lead in the set 2-1 currently, and one game away from that grand finals position.
That's definitely a match we've seen before, right? PataChu and Tiger. That's you know, seed 1 and seed 2 for a reason.
This freaking character, which one? Both?
Duel 1.
They're trading into each other's faces. The curse is applied. Slowly trying what she can to approach, but losing is acceptable to the Elden Ring mix. The stagger pressure looking out very nice. You can use the burst to just slow the momentum down. Jumps over the doppelganger, finds a low extension. go, and wow, what a catch. Baits out the burst. This is a really, really good spot here into the install. I see, nice. Just not want to deal with it, trying to play with Jazz Rage as much as possible. Backdash getting caught out by the Curse Slash. Curse whiffs, but is in an uninstall position, so freely able to apply a second one.
Bring in pietaa using that BRC, the throws whiffing, but no punish, hang alive.
Yeah, just splatting there at the very end, kind of unfortunate there, but Tiger Pop now on set point. Red does have her burst available, but Tiger Pop is also very close to getting his own ready. Good blocks on the stagger pressure for now, but just the back away to the curse application. Overall tricky situation for pietaa to really do anything into. Ooh, parries, blocks, not another time, but a lot of like good blocks, but just is so much repeatable pressure for happy kills while the focus and bullets are up. I think that that's gonna have to be all that that she wrote there with that one. One final Hail Mary to see if something sticks, but that last sequence from Tiger Pop was just a little too immaculate. So Tiger Pop getting a revenge of their own, right? Finishing off 3-1, the score that sent them down, and pietaa probably ending in a very satisfying third place.
But again, who's the real winner, right? Because again, Tiger Pop too scared to play the mirror.
True.
I would say that's a W if you're pietaa, right? Saying you're forcing this extremely strong player, one of the strongest in the region, to you know, not play that mirror on one of the.
I'll play that main even, like, so. Hey, be for real now. Play that main. Don't joke around with me.
Maybe Netherlands has, like, Netherlands has for some reason played like 5 games, so Denmark only played 2.
Oh.
But I think you gotta play like 8 games regardless, so.
We'll see. I feel like the Netherlands has usually a really good shot to always qualify and then make a decent run.
And then drown in pools.
I don't know, like usually we make it into playoffs and then there's just like, yeah, the other teams who are bigger and have more people, better talent, just ends up winning out on top. But you know, our little shitty under the water country, we show up. We're there. We're good at sports.
We? That sounds like that's like vertical France right there.
Yeah, we're not getting on that one. Strong opener here for PataChu, getting the burst out from Tiger Pop. Tiger Pop now deploying the doppelganger and really able to swap the side. And that wall splat, however. Actually, no, the resource situation not too bad. There was no stamina gate yet for Tiger Pop, having to use the Wild Assault instead to extend the damage a little bit. And you can see it does suffer a bit on the scaling department, but nevertheless, right, positive meter bonus is very nice and should give you back some of what you invested into the Wild Assault. Another good with Malta. Unlucky, bro. Had to do it to you.
Yeah, jeez.
GG's, bro.
I mean, that always happens in since it's World Cup, right? There's always like a free win usually in the group.
Yeah.
Alright. Go downstairs.
Oh, good Gooba stomp here, and I think the way this round goes is just something that PataChu just lets go, right? Hangs on to the burst for a final round. Yes, it's not gonna be quite enough to kill, but the final pixel here sets up the custom corner, and just like that gets that light.
That's so difficult to deal with. How do you even block that, right? Like, good luck.
I mean, like, the fact is, like, Tiger Pop can just let the J2K rip just about any point traversing over your head, and I'm pretty sure they don't even really know what side it is.
And apparently, PataChu said that he had a bad experience with that sign in the grand final like a couple days ago. So having flashbacks to that one. Oh.
Well, we'll see. We shall see, because, like, you know, PataChu does have the distance here, right? With Tiger Pop claiming that first game win, but it's one in a long road of 6 compared to PataChu's 3. So there is more than enough space to adjust, and given some of the sort of shakier performance we see from Tiger Pop in moments to moments,
I would say shaky, but it feels like, you know, it has been a bit shaky, but then Tiger Pop has just come back every single time. You know, it's like it's looked a little bit scary, true. And then it's been like, nah, JK.
I mean, both of these players are very adept at like adjusting to what their opponent's doing, right? Like they build up information as the rounds go, and then they see options for which they can really call out. Nice air throw. He goes to the corner and gets the hoops, gets that stomp going. To the iron barrel, claiming it out nice and early. Hard knockdown. The life situation looking rather dire for Tiger Pop in this round. Trading a lot of hits into the pixel health. So, given the current situation, we might see Tiger Pop just throw out a Hail Mary just like that. Because worst case, you do suffer a hit, but it's not going to be like Tiger Pop can make the comeback off of that one situation. Driver. Nice, look at this hurt already. Look at that red bar. 2 hits. He's so much pain already being dealt, and run up close slash just getting connected raw. Nice to go for the lifeline burst here. Gets a few gunshots going, but this is quite the hill that Tiger Pop has to climb back to try and close this life deficit. However, curse applied. J-Tech Machina full on bullets, good on focus. Pretty good situation.
They're running good tech on the throw, the PRC, but yeah, there wasn't enough distance, right, to get away there.
Ah, what a BRC. Just getting the time stone out, slowing down the startup of PataChu 6P, giving him a clean opportunity to get that throw punish going. Oh, ooh. I think that was the forced stowaway, so not something in Tiger Pop had predicted in mind, so nevertheless not being too heavily punished for it and already back in control. And get that wall break without a super, so PataChu does have a chance to at least get something going, but the J2K again is so difficult to block.
As we go, Tiger Pop. Pressuring in, and that will be enough. 2-0 here. There was like 2 months, maybe 1.5 months, where PataChu was really like beating Tiger Pop, and it feels like it swapped back again. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, we did just have a balance change, so you know, especially on like the earliest of patch days, not too much will usually change between how players operate, because they're still sort of in that, like their mental space is still kind of in the previous patch, where there's a lot of habits they've trained up with how their character functioned then, while trying to be conscious of how their character actually is. But now, you know, it's kind of settled, and you know, they're a lot more conscious, and I think that it does change a little bit how you play it.
Yeah, it's always interesting, right, seeing a change, and we talk about change, right, but it's just it's a good old. We've seen this grand final since season 2 or something. These guys are just too good. It's actually I could be that consistent.
Oh, raw RTL here. And it does connect straight into the RC, doesn't get the full extension, but the beak driver will connect. That was one heck of a call out there from PataChu. So both players burst available. 5P catching the air dash, and that's gonna be the early burst there from Tiger Pop.
Yep. Kind of locked and low. Just I feel like that's the slowest run up 5P I've ever seen.
It's the kind that gets you, you know.
This the throw though.
Go again. One more time. Yeah. Okay, this time go low. Oh, come on.
This guy sitting here like Lex Luthor. 1A, 1A, 1A.
I think just PataChu's brain just went to Street Fighter for a bit there. Just take, just throw. Oh, couldn't. Yeah, it wasn't. That was a real unfortunate situation there from Tiger Pop. So good reaction there on PataChu to let the RTL rip, because Tiger Pop went into the focus stance. So to be able to block from that situation, you have to leave focus stance and stow your gun away. It's okay. It can be a pretty quick sequence, but just the speed that RTL comes flying across the screen, not very likely.
And that's the first game on the board here for PataChu, right? Interesting, interesting timing too in the first one. Down 2-0. But you know, these long sets they're all about momentum, so I think it's kind of huge, right? At least even if you lose, you're not losing 3-0.
I mean, it's momentum, but I think it's more mental space, right? Like, are you fatigued? Are you, are you energized? Are you letting the current state of the scoreboard get to you? There's a lot of factors at play here next to all the other competitive stuff and simply just piloting your character. Ooh, big 2S, and just like that, Tiger Pop now on that reset point, looking to, slight hiccup on the road there with that one loss to PataChu so far, but really looking to make quick work of it and try to get everybody to bed on time. But 2-3 challenge there from PataChu is going to open up a little bit of space to operate. Hard knockdown, but this is a tough situation because, oh wait, never mind, the random close slash just hit, so not so tough anymore.
So tough anymore. And we're just one round away now from tying everything up here. Interesting. Huh.
Interesting. This is a Minecraft village, Ooh, big snatch. Is that what Tiger Pop's after? Is that why they're getting hit by raw close slash IBs?
Actually, quite interesting. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, nice. Getting the gunshots out. Spot against the wall. It's going to be another Deus Ex Machina thrown out. Definitely wants all those bullets back, but will most certainly appreciate a hard knockdown here, especially with no tension to the name for now. But the YRC going to create a little bit of space to operate once again, just trying to drag Tiger Pop all the way to the side. But Tiger Pop's have enough. YRC send him back. Does have the life advantage, so he can commit to a little bit more zoning on Happy Chaos, but the tap does connect. And with that combo, it will be a reset. 3-1, back to 0-0 we go.
So that means 3 more matches now for Tiger Pop, and we're just kind of resetting the situation here. If you are, well, for both really, but now PataChu's extra life is over. We gotta log in.
Gotta lock in. So hopefully those 4 games have provided sufficient data. Otherwise, if you want to run it, a little closer to the deadline, you still got 2 more games of space available. Something that we actually haven't seen PataChu break out at all in recent memory, I believe, has been the Elphelt. So I don't think there's also an option to swap over.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the Elphelt is that good in this matchup, right? Is that something that you would?
I mean, it may not necessarily be a matchup thing. It could also be a comfort thing, or maybe just really want to change the pace, because it's one thing for yourself, like, to think, okay, fresh character, I'm okay. It may not be as strong as Sin is into this, but I feel good on it. And at the same time, it might just be a switch up for your opponent that they're not ready to deal with. It's like, oh, I've been paying so much attention to how PataChu has been operating with Sin. Now I have to sort of restart all that with Elphelt.
Yeah, Yeah, I think there is at least it's like a strategy that I often see people do, and they can get like one cheeky win usually, right?
Yeah.
It's something that you can definitely grab. I would say even if you just only get quote unquote a cheeky win, then that's for me match. Like strategy is successful anyways.
Exactly. But Hog Baker getting the extension off of it straight into the RTL wants to guarantee these hard knockdowns, especially with how scary Tiger Pop is right now. Had that 100-meter used, 50 already for the YRC. It blocks the Elden Ring cross-up. Low on bullets, but we're landing super focused and now just trying to create a little bit of space to get bullets in, apparently avoiding the beak driver.
I also think, you know, it has been going well with these inrunners, so there's no reason to... Oh, what a block! Not on the second one, though.
Oh, unlucky. What happened? Spoke too soon.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good block, regardless. Good tag, though.
Nice. Oh, the Hog Baker connecting out. IBB, beautifully done, creating a lot of space there, making it a very awkward conversion for PataChu. Nevertheless, pushes quite a bit of damage as well as squeeze pace, but it's tanked out by the gunshot in the air. PRC, wall assault, reload one bullet, keep the pressure running. YRC creates some space, but... Okay, running
Here. In, and there we go. There finally the hit PataChu was fishing for, but it's just not enough, and instead Tiger Pop saying, you know what? My turn.
Yeah. You had your fun.
Yeah. Not gonna kill, and I think PataChu got burst here, so definitely not over, but it's gonna be rough. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what can you do as PataChu there, right? Like, it's a damn if you do, damn if you don't situation. The patience on Tiger Pop to not immediately start running pressure, right? Let the positive meter bonus take a little bit to get that 50, and then run in, as well as immediately, and then going for the RC on the second hit, because the average person will, well, a hit confirm happens around 2 hits, and the same goes for getting hit, right? You can usually expect the person to burst around the second hit of an attack.
Yeah, it's all in the mind games, right? When do you burst? You have to, you know you have to burst. Your opponent knows that you have to burst. So it's just, when do you place that burst? We're playing Killer Instinct, man, out here.
True. Actual rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
Combo breakers. And then, and then there's also, what is it? You got Lizard in there, I guess. Rock, paper, scissors, Lizard with counter breaker.
Yeah. And I love KI. It's so fun.
That's the funny thing about KI. Everyone loves KI. No one plays it. There we go. Tiger Pop already with a great start as they have PataChu locked in the corner. Leaving a few bit of small trades here and there, but narrowly avoiding Woodsy punishes. Just get chucked into the corner here, but the BRC reloads one bullet, gets the second one to come out, and the close slash anti-air with a beautiful starter to close out the first round of game 2.
I think we had, probably not. I think we almost had KI weeklies longer than we had DNF, and it was around the same time.
Oh wow.
It was like post-mortem weeklies we did online, like no players, but it was so fun. We get the throw, and Tiger Pop trying to go up 2-0 now, and it's not looking.
This is not looking too good for PataChu. This is looking slightly better.
Oh, it's starting to looking up.
Burst.
Stuck here, right? Curse on us. Ooh, what a block, dude. No way PataChu blocked. Dude, this guy is so good. What the hell?
That's a mad read. I mean, I think you've seen that situation enough times coming out from Tiger Pop, but going straight into the tire barrel should put him into yet another round. Though both players have expended their burst, with Tiger Pop using theirs a little earlier means that they're already further developed in their burst gauge. Like that, the big J2K hit is going to convert straight into the wall, though regular gunshot due to not having enough meter for. Oh, that's again unlucky, going for a low hitting move, but last time we saw with Revill, and this time we see with PataChu, as the roll just clears it.
Oh, so good, right? Matter. Yeah, it was good, Pichu.
Oh, the handshake, and PataChu ready with the punish. Again, fire barrel, getting a hard knockdown, but just look at the resources on the side of Tiger Pop, right? Full stick of butter, getting very close to that burst gauge. May even be able to use it for a
Counter. Oh, wait a second.
knock out. A lot of damage here. Hard knockdown, no stamina though, right? Only has the wild assault to keep it going in the run-up throw. PataChu is here for the long haul, makes it 1-1.
Oh, it's honestly, it's starting to be very interesting. Huh.
I mean, it's a question of can PataChu keep it up? Because we did see him make a dent in the previous set, but you know it was only temporarily.
Yeah, I would also say that it was like this win required the like defensive read of the year, you know, like had to block some evil mix-ups and somehow made it through. Quite interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and then there's of course a lot more where that came from. So can you pull up more defenses of the years, making constant new entries or new contenders for defense of the year?
It is back here on the grind. Gonna get thrown. Oh, dropping the combo there. Fortunate. Tiger Pop Borkbaker though. That's a big whiff.
Yeah, and a painful one to boot. Gonna get a quick focus up into Deus Ex Machina, right? Gonna be solid on bullets. The focus is gonna slowly generate on this hard knockdown approach. The stagger pressure, and again the J2K. How can you deal with it? Tiger Pop once again taking a small lead here, has one round up.
Yeah. Counter.
Counter again.
Burst through that throw.
Catch the backdash, no punish to go with it. A lot of FD.
All attention here on the FD, but it works out right. Just getting that little space to move around. 2 sticks attention though for PataChu, but the fact, trying to find a place to spend it is so difficult.
Yeah, and I think at this point, is it enough to apply a curse? No, not just yet. So the heavenly mandate for PataChu is he gets to survive one other wall break. Looking to chase down, but the beak driver just getting punished out. Tiger Pop now 1 game away from winning this week's Salty. And I think that's gonna be breaking PataChu's streak, no? Or has it already been broken?
No. So PataChu has gotten... This is actually the best performance from PataChu in quite a while.
Okay.
PataChu... maybe next... last week it was Andros that won, and it was... second place was Tiger. Yeah, PataChu's been having a rough go this patch, honestly. It's been... Let's find the results here real quick.
I mean, character recently did get shot, so...
I believe it's been like 4th place, 5th place, 4th place, 4th place or something.
Damn.
It's something along. Something along. So again, it's kind of a return to form, if anything, winning as 2.
Right.
Just gotta win this game, like 1 game at a time. You win this one, suddenly it's a first to one.
You can break the goals down even further, right? It's start with a round, then make it a game, and eventually it turns into a set.
Right, there we go. Consequence of that is Tiger Pop has to burst. It's gonna do more damage.
Yeah, this is some very strong momentum here from PataChu already. But gets tagged out, going for the momentum burst, likes the screen position, however, runs straight into the mad disjoint, and just like that, Tiger Pop commanding authority once again, though not quick enough to get the wall break, but has that chase down to get the Elden Ring mix going. PataChu has to be careful. And 2K just beating out. Beak driver slightly extending the hurt box forward of PataChu. PataChu does have the burst available, but
right, the lightning through that. Oh, that's so clutch, dude. Oh my god. man, the matchup knowledge to do that. Holy. And it's 2-2.
But for Tiger Pop to focus there, that's...
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, 2-2, like you said. So this is it. No more games.
I mean, no one expects the full screen Ride the Lightning into PRC. It's just like...
Yeah, I think that's been kind of the big Hail Mary that's working out quite well for PataChu in this set. I think it's the second time we've seen just the Ride the Lightning to respond to Tiger Pop trying to set up something at like a screen distance range where he's like, okay, I should just be outside of the elk hunt.
Yep. And again, it's something we see that's maybe a little bit matchup specific, right? But just a really good option, apparently.
Right, yeah.
Just letting it rip sometimes.
Oh, wow. Back dash with the close slash bursts away.
Okay, we both are seeing it is PataChu's reaction PRC that gets the better of Tiger in this case. Again, we're back to FDing in the corner.
Tap does an Oki going into the Elden Ring mix. Apologies, Elden Ring mix. Putting PataChu into the corner and just like that, getting that Deus Ex Machina out. Full reload, but the focus is running a little low. Going to recover a little bit on the approach, but just a Hawkbaker sends it.
Saying, you know what, that's not a safe jump.
Yeah, I can interact on this. Ooh, footsies!
Yeah, and it's the second time this round, right, that we see the RC reaction to the RC. It's the PataChu's reactions, but this guy's young. He's too young.
I think he's also it's very on point for sure. Just looking at the resources your opponent has, understanding that they could definitely shake up the way your frame data interacts, and you can do the same back. What a challenge there on the 6S attempt there from Tiger Pop. PataChu has them locked in the corner. We see some IBFD attempts.
Get hit though, the FD. Oh, just DPing again, dude. Letting it rip.
Man, snatching them from the sky with the hoof stomp, big driver connecting. See, push the damage a little further. It's not gonna kill, doesn't have to be the
It's not enough.
I mean, it's okay, we got a good bit of life to our name. Pause the meter bonus is running. We have 50 tension.
Tiger Pop having to make a comeback here. Trying to get something. Oh, the fifth DP, that is gonna hurt.
Might be able to kill off of this. No, shouldn't, not quite. I was wrong. I forgot that was a close slash starter. Burst for both players. This is final game, final round. Double Luigi. It's as close as it can get between these two, and already an aggressive start here from PataChu. Satures them straight from the sky. And gets the low. That's the burst.
Locks here.
Oh no, where you going? Where are you facing, Sin? Not like this. Deus Ex Machina letting it rip, wants to get those bullets back ASAP. Focus running low, but with still full screen position. To get the focus up, a little bit of zoning.
Okay, just YC had enough of that. Running in, the FD gonna get hit though. Baker, okay.
Look at doing what he can with next to no stamina. It's very painful, but he's getting so many stray hits coming out. But the Elden Ring makes cross up. He's going to rear its ugly head. The scaling is a little high, but finds a low immediate wall splat. I think he should be able to survive this Deus Ex Machina. There's a little bit of room left, but that's one solid hit away from losing the entire bracket.
Oh, the flag shield, very smart, right? Ooh, oh!
Oh my goodness.
What a set, man. Holy.
Oh, that was quite something.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the better grand finals we've had in a while. So, yeah, good shit, both players. And, yeah, Tiger Pop ends up taking it. But holy, that was close.
Yeah, damn. I mean, I can appreciate PataChu, like, throwing everything he had in him in that last game. Especially considering, like, you want to manage your pacing a little bit. Especially, you know, it's late. You've had a lot of games already. You have that reset potentially looming. So, you know, you could choose to go quite hard in that first set, but then if you go to another one, who's to say you got anything left? The gamble goes for your opponent as well, but, you know, Tiger Pop has to go firing on all cylinders off the rip, so you could try to look to tire them out. Nevertheless, right, PataChu was like, okay, we'll take it easy, bring it into the final reset, and then just do everything I can, anything and everything.
Yep. GG's to both players. GG's to everyone today, of course. A little more than 60 players shining up. Awesome, good action here. Love to see it. $31 as well in the prize pool, thanks to everyone claiming codes. So we do have 6 codes left. Shame, but you know, that's how it be sometimes.
That's what it is.
And good stuff, YoKai, right? Making it into their first Salty debate. Not a name I was aware of at all, so expecting big things from them. Good stuff. Yep. You have anything you want to say? Last second before we go to bed and do me.
Yeah, I mean, depends. Can I send you a picture to slap on the stream?
Yes.
Anyways, I'll post it here. So, yeah, there's definitely something to shill that's happening on the horizon with a very relevant player in the bracket you just saw. So I'll wait for Ace to try to get that ready.
Is it that the player that was drunk early on stream?
Who? What? No. What? No, don't claim them. There you go. We're doing a little team battle over at CF. So this is it's be a cool exhibition from all the Dutch players and whoever else we have in our server with Chloe and Pietaa captaining it. So if you want to tune in on October 17th, check them out, see all the hard work. These players have been, I think, 2 weeks now in the lab with their captains, learning, especially because it's also an opportunity for newer players to hop in on Strive. So if that's something that's interesting for you, tune in for that. Other than that, UFA this weekend, so there's going to be some hot-ass Strive action. So also look forward to that. And then we have Zero Fundamentals at the end of the month.
Go. This weekend, Denmark. Pretty good point. Got some really good players. Got some really good games. But yeah. But definitely some of you guys need to go down to Denmark at some point for our monthly. Because it is hella fun. It's hella fun.
If it links up. I mean, wait, well, next Head Stomper should be in Denmark, right?
No, it's been in Malmö for like the last many times. Okay. It hasn't been in Denmark since like 2020 or something.
Do a monthly before Head Stomper thought.
That is true. Like I think we even had that last time maybe.
I can combine it, then I can pull down to Denmark.
Yeah, that's the thing for internationals. We do have rooms that you can rent near my apartment for like, it's about €12 per night, and it fits 2 people, and it's really actually really nice.
Oh, cool. All right, I'll remember that.
We're gonna rate someone. I go to my homie. Headset is playing Street Fighter 6. Yo, is that your World Tour mode? That was my favorite thing in this game. I played World Tour and then I just flushed the game after that.
Fair. The create your own character and kits. Yeah. That's very cool.
It was fun. It was a very fun like fighting game, story mode. Fun.
That's something I wish they would do with League of Legends now that I have Celes and Viego in the game as an ability draft game mode.
You know, there's a lot of characters that I wish for 2XKO, but I'm most excited for Tokon. I think Tokon looks. I don't know what it is. I think it's like all the mechanics I don't like are in 2XKO right now. Like the one-button specials, the insanely long combos where you just loop the same thing. I know it's Marvel, but it's like. I hope they address the combos a little bit so they're not as long.
We shall see.
Anyways, gonna go to Jet Set. Have a good one, everyone. Peace out.
Peace.